This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill a void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecturous Leebies, the lecturous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul, why so or should I call you Timothy McVeigh? Are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they
Yo, what up? Happy Sunday, I kind and Blair. What are you guys doing?
Had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What he's not really worth it, Paul. Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Good job, Paul. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight, you're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater, you're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott's deeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you can't outlast. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of, Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you Leebies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Nazis, demons, and devils instead of thought the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancies, direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Here comes, boys, get ready!
For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Leebies. Fuck you, Leebies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Leebies. Fuck you, Leebies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step aside, bitch. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step to Antarctica. For AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
Let's go. We are unstoppable.
What's up, mommy? Witching, what are you doing? Did you have a good little tiny weekend, or was it bad? I hope not.
you come, I see you go. He said, all things pass into the night. And I say, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? He told me, I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams lying on the ground. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. He said, all things pass into the night. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me?
What's up, my dude? Do you wanna go fast? Do you wanna go fast or slow? What do you guys think? We don't fuck with any little Nancy boy. No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't fuck with Peter Thiel. We don't fuck with Roger. We don't fuck with going slow. We go fast, boys. That's what we do all freaking day. Hey, my Knitwitches, what's up, my dudes? I hope you had a great freaking weekend, but now it's time to get to business. Hello, Knitwitches. What up, what up, what up? Goodbye, Nancies. Hello, Knitwitches. I got the freaking birds, too. I got the birds, and I got the cats, and I got the CatDad. I don't got the freaking hat, but now I freaking really do. What's up, my dude? Do you wanna figure out some stuff like Adam Lenzo? Do you wanna bust up Paul? Why so bullshit? Do you wanna bust his shit up and make him look just like a cuck? Cause he's a dumb little bitch, yes he is. Paul, why, so why did you do this? Paul, so why did you say you wanted to be an FBI agent? It's stupid because now I know all about your secrets. I know about you and David Hall. I know and so do all my Knitwitches. Bitch. Hi, dudes. Look at that. Perfect intro. Holy crap. Let's go. We are getting to the point where we are able to have repeated success, guys. Okay? That is how you know that we can't lose. You got, what, we made up the greatest transition intro ever on Friday, and now we just redid it without any flaws whatsoever. Okay. Well, I wanted to check in on something right at the top, but I forget what it was. What was it? Wait, where's my frickin'... Here we go. Was it here? No, I guess not. Whatever. I don't think I have anything to say. What has been going on? I played softball yesterday. It was great. We got a great little team. I love my team. We're called the Mighty Cucks. We always lose, but that's not what we're there for, you know? We're there for the camaraderie. We're there for progression, you know? It's about everyone getting better themselves. And also learning to love yourself, because it's really easy to be mean to yourself when you screw stuff up in softball, you know? But yeah, I hope all you guys had a great freaking weekend. I got a couple of things here. I found this guy, Eyes Wide Open, yesterday. I think he might be one of our new best friends.
This dude makes incredible documentaries about all the same shit that I love. Well, I mean, he hates the same shit that I hate. Alan Dulles. So I was figuring we could just watch this for a little bit. He's got 2 great parts that I kind of forget sometimes that not everyone is up to speed with me to the CIA and the OSS, like the happenings and how they came about. But they literally came about because business extremists are fascists and they want fascism so they can continue doing business extremism, right? So they all get together and conspire, and then they make up things called conspiracy theories and say that it's crazy if you're saying a bunch of elite, powerful people are getting together in back rooms, that they're already in together doing weird sex things, I'm sure, trafficking and whatnot. And then the weird thing is them being like, hey, do you want to just take over the world while we're, we all kind of hang out in the same circles anyway and we run everything. So what if we just controlled everything and we just took everything away from everyone, and including their rights, all their money? We'll take everything away from them, and then they'll have no power. They'll have no agency. And we'll make them so stupid that they'll never figure it out. You're telling me that I'm crazy for thinking that? I think the people who said that shit are crazy. And if you're saying that you don't think anyone said that shit, then you're a doofus. You don't think a bunch of these rich assholes are like, hey, how do we keep being rich assholes? How do we keep doing this, guys? I feel like this train should never stop. Let's just keep going. So anyway, this dude puts his whole ass in his documentaries. Let's watch the first one. Let's see what happens. I started watching part 2, so let's just start on part 1, right? And then I'll read through some comments, and then we'll get sidetracked, and we'll go figure out something else, So let's get started, guys.
So I guess just to
This is Eyes Wide Open. I'm calling it new friend of the show, Eyes Wide Open. And we're watching the history of the CIA, the OSS, and the birth of American intelligence for 5 minutes until we get sidetracked. But hey, whatever.
If you don't care about hearing a bit of background about where I've been for these past 6 years, you can skip to the time set on screen. Otherwise, here we go. Well, it's been a while. I guess I should address my absence for those that have stuck around. This channel used to be called Everything You Need to Know. And when I started this channel, I was a 17-year-old high schooler.
How do I boost this guy's audio? It's so low. Screen capture. Let's go to filters. Let's add gain. Can I do that? Shoot. Luma render. No. Uh-oh. Oh, audio filters. Whoops. Gain. Yes. Gain me.
With a passion for geography and history.
Let me do one more gain boost.
I made these videos for fun, and I really did have a blast making them, if I'm going to be honest. And I had some moderate success, which that was a lot of fun to have as well. I wish I'd continued to make those videos, but life got in the way. I began my undergrad shortly after uploading my last video, and well, I never got around to making new ones. Every year, I would tell myself that this would be the year where I would revive everything you need to know. I'd write a script or two, keep editing them, keep tweaking them, but I never actually got past the finish line. Today, that changes. As you're watching my first finished video in 6 years. Woo! I'm a bit nervous. I'm a bit stressed. I'm not sure how people are going to respond to this. But I
love it, brother. Look, how many views you got? Dude, 337,000 views. Oh my God, 1 year ago. Bro, we are like 9 months late. I think that they got the suppression really under control about a year ago. Less than, maybe. I think we really caught the tail end. Bro, if we would have blasted off with this shit 3 years ago. But I was a little coward. See, this is why you don't be cowards. You gotta be brave. You gotta be bold. You gotta be like, yo, this is the way of the future. I gotta hop on this train. Instead of being like, oh, I don't know. What if people think that I'm weird?
I am weird. But anyway, yeah, dude, I hope this guy has a ton of success. And we all put so much pressure on ourselves. This is masterful. He thought he was going to put this out and everyone was going to be like, ugh, weirdo. Dude, this thing kicks ass.
Really excited to bring videos back to this channel and to be back doing something creative. Now, a lot has changed in the past 6 years. I now have an undergrad degree and a master's degree, and I'm almost 25.
Damn,
I
bro.
work a full-time job, and I'm now fully in adulthood. One thing that has never changed, though, is my passion for history and geography. In university, I took several history electives, and I've always continued to follow my passion. And in the past 6 years, I've developed a deep interest in modern American history, especially clandestine and intelligence history.
I thought he said Mall of America history.
I've read dozens of books on the subject,
what did he
and in the
say?
past 6 years, I've developed a deep interest in modern American history, especially clandestine.
I still heard Mall of America history.
Several history electives, and I've always continued to follow my passion. And in the past 6 years, I've developed a deep interest in modern American history, especially clandestine and intelligence history. I've read dozens of books on the subject and continue to read more books on the subject, especially for this series now. Before we roll the intro and begin this series officially, I want to lay out a few ground rules for this project. Firstly, this series will likely be a lot more serious in tone than my previous videos. Looking back at the videos I made while I was in high school, they were all fairly informative, and I'm still somewhat proud of them, but they always had a sort of cheery atmosphere for the most part. This series will be very different. We will be broaching some very sensitive and often gruesome topics throughout this series.
Yeah.
So I guess this is a trigger warning. If you're not into that kind of thing, that's fine. It's just I'm not going to be sugarcoating anything. I want these videos to be as informative and accurate as possible. I will not censor them, and I will not hold back from discussing some ugly truths. I don't care if that will exempt me from any monetization. I think this is information that is very important, and I want to bring it forward. I found that there's a serious gap on YouTube and on social media in general for this kind of history, this history of American intelligence. Secondly, everything I will be discussing in this series will be properly cited in the description of every video. This is super important to me. When I make a claim that is not self-evident, a small number will appear at the top of the screen, like that. This number is referring to a citation in the description, and a page number. If you ever want to follow where I'm getting my sources, or you don't trust my
cites his sources and then he links to them? Come on, man. What are you doing, man? You're making the rest of us look dumb and shitty. What are you doing, brother? You gotta be a YouTuber. YouTubers don't need to leave facts. We just drop shit and then we say, deal with it.
facts, you can always check in the description. I really value the dissemination of factual information, so I hope this system will be adequate, especially the factual information about these very sensitive topics, but also topics that are often misrepresented by the media.
Yeah, he's on top
As a final note on this, if I'm either making assumptions or sharing my opinion on a topic, or a theory on a topic, you will see this green eye show up at the top of the screen. In these instances, which I hope will be quite rare, I will be sharing my personal insights on whatever topic we are discussing. We will be covering many contentious topics in this series, so I will chime in from time to time to break down my personal analysis.
Boys, did we actually hit 60 last stream? Because we got 60 subber dubs. That is awesome. I'm proud of us. I'm so stoked about that. That's so cool. That's really crazy.
Finally, I'm a fairly busy person. This is a massive undertaking. I'll be making these videos at my own pace, and I'm actively researching as I go. As I previously mentioned, I am very well versed in American Cold War history, and specifically the history of American clandestine projects. However, I do still have some gaps, and I want this series to cover everything. Therefore, I will need to conduct some additional research for videos, which takes time. On top of that, I'm actually recording this intro after I'm finished the video entirely, and from start to finish, this 25-ish minute video, maybe a bit longer now with the intro, took me about 20 hours. I hope to be able to cut that down as I get back into editing and get back into the groove of things, but it still takes a long time.
Yeah,
so,
dude, this shit takes a long time, and I've been kind of trying to figure out the reason I kind of started streaming was because I feel like, you know, there's only a few people like us who talk about real shit, you know? So it's like, what's more important, having like really greatly edited you know, I love, dude, I'm an editor. I love editing. I love my like really nice, like the JFK stuff, like going through everything point by point, but those take hours, days, you know?
So one of those videos that is 30 minutes could take me 3 days. I ended up getting really fast. Like, I'm already pretty fast at editing, but I ended up getting really good and efficient at that, you know? But still, I feel like it wasn't enough, you know, because we're combating like hundreds and thousands of hours of these psychopaths, you know? So I was like, I think we could try and do streaming, because that would get rid of the editing, you know, most of the editing. I'll try and get decent at editing on the fly, or like being entertaining at least on the fly. And yeah, because it's like a numbers game, I think. I think it's like gotta get normal people media out in a vast quantity if possible. But yeah, that's kind of why I don't do as highly edited stuff anymore. Not that I don't want to, I really want to. Like, when things settle down a little bit, I'm like, you know, I have 5,000 ideas for videos I want to do. It's just a matter of what time I have, you know? But yeah, dude, editing and making videos in general takes a lot of work that a lot of people think is just like, it just happens. No, it takes a lot of time.
That being said,
that's why with like all of these psychos that have all of the, you know, they're like, I think I started realizing like people like Philly D and Johnny Harris, like they all have these teams, man. You know, it's not just them. And they have tons of people behind the scenes. You saw how like H3 got towards the end. It's like they kept adding people to the show and stuff. And a lot of that, I think, is because they have unlimited budgets, because they're intelligent. They're wings of intelligence agencies, you know? But we're all of us normies, we're all single people, okay? So we're trying our best here.
I do aim to make one video a month. This may be an overly ambitious goal, but for the time being, it seems feasible. I hope that the time I put into these videos will pay off with a higher quality product in the end, so the wait should be worth it. Well, I've been rambling for a while. I guess there's no better time to start. You're watching Eyes Wide Open, and this is part 1 of the history of American intelligence. Welcome to the series.
Because people have got to know whether or not their president's a crook. Well, I'm not a crook.
Yo, it's me, Lizzie. Thanks for the sub. 2-month streak. Let's go.
I have absolutely no recollection of destroying any document.
Told the American people I did not trade arms for hostages.
Now watch this drive.
Now watch this drive.
The history of the CIA begins where much of modern history starts, during the Second World War. Shockingly, the United States did not have a dedicated foreign intelligence agency before the Second World War. The FBI handled domestic intelligence, much like it does today, and that was only founded in the early 20th century. It was led by its longtime director, the first director of the FBI, J. Edgar Hoover. All other foreign intelligence was largely handled by the State Department and the Department of Defense. Before World War II, the entirety of U.S. intelligence capabilities and capacity could be found in a few disparate filing cabinets at the State Department. All this would change and balloon during the war, as the United States was caught off guard by Pearl Harbor in 1941. The surprise attack by the Japanese on Hawaii necessitated a response from President Roosevelt, where he created the Office of Strategic Services, or the OSS for short, an innocuous-sounding agency that would oversee all intelligence and covert operations during World War II. Now, this is important here to make a note. Office of Strategic Services, on the surface, sounds quite, benign. This is something that was often used throughout the CIA's history. They would name operations, they would name departments, very banal-sounding names to try to make the public unaware of the sinister undertones within those agencies. So, let's get into the history of the OSS and how the CIA became what it is today.
So guys, this takes us back to our frickin' origins here, right? It's frickin', Alan Dulles is basically the... He was actually kind of like the original octopus, actually. He was the first octopus, and then George H.W. Bush, actually, I think, took over octopussing. And then, now Peener is the octopussy, right?
Yeah, I didn't really think about that, but Alan Dulles was the original octopus. Now, again, it's not like he's doing this for his family or, you know, whatever. He's doing it because he's a dog. He's a dog for Sullivan and Cromwell, which are a bunch of rich assholes and business extremist psychopaths who think that they can just go and coup. They're like, remember Elon's tweet? We will coup whoever we want. That's how they think. Literally. They said, oh, wait, what is it? Is it Guatemala? Guatemala has bananas? We gotta get them freaking nanners. And then they go and they destabilize their whole country. And literally to this day, the reason you can get a bunch of shitty bananas for $1 is because we've stolen them all, basically. So, Alan Dulles, the dog, these people are like obsessed with being elite. Like, I think Alan Dulles, I know that they were like born into money, but like these people's greatest fear is being normal, is being average like us. So they aren't even, Alan Dulles isn't even from these like skull and bones society families. He just wanted to be one of them so bad. He was willing to do anything. He said, oh, you need me to destabilize a whole country? Yeah, I'll get Wild Bill Donovan. Me and him, we'll cook up some harebrained scheme, and then we'll keep doing it for hundreds of years. We'll do it forever. We have no morals. We have no qualms of doing anything awful. You know, they literally have no morals. Money is their moral.
I guess let's lay out a few quick things before we get into the actual history.
Octopusing,
Throughout this series, a general theme that will be explored heavily.
But yeah, so I want, because I always want to make sure that everyone knows, you know, everything is connected, and I keep building off of where we started, but I know people are hopping in, you know, someone probably just came in and found out about us yesterday or something, you know? But yeah, so I think doing some origin work is probably good. And, dude, this guy's videos really show you, like, this is like very deliberate, very treasonous, traitorous shit. Like, these people should have been hung. All of them. Truly.
Will be that of the CIA as an integral part of a parallel shadow government beside the elected government of the United States. Now, I want you all to hold on. This is language that is highly codified. It's been used often by the American right, especially since the rise of Trump, and right-wing populism has become very strong in the United States.
Now watch this drive.
I think that this is actually really muddies the water for serious conversations about the existence of a deep state within a country. The United States is not the only country in the world with a deep state. This can actually be observed everywhere. Pretty much any democratic capitalist country has a deep state to speak of. Let's just get into the explanation of it and the theory behind it. The theory of deep states and deep politics was developed by a man named Peter Dale Scott, and essentially his theory goes that the United States has obviously an elected government, that being the House of Representatives, the Senate, and the presidency. Although behind this overt government stands a largely unelected, unaccountable, and often reactionary wing of the government that acts as a...
And worse, dude, often the continuous part of our government. Like, all these people who are, like, advisors and shit, like, all the military people, they just go from president to president, basically. They can get, you know, the president can swap them out and whatever, but they don't. So that's how you wind up with people like fucking Henry Kissinger, who are there for, like, 6 presidencies, if not more. Same with Dulles, his brother, and him. His brother oversaw the State Department, like the actual military shit, and then Alan Dulles oversaw all the clandestine intelligence agency shit. So he was like in charge of the CIA, and his literal brother was in charge of State Department, or what is it? The Department of, or the, what's the military called? You know what I mean? Like the whole State Department, the whole fucking Army, military, Navy, all of it. So both brothers were in charge of all things that had to do with the military and, like, surveillance and intelligence and espionage and all that shit.
Guardian of elite interests and corporate profits. This is often termed the deep state. This term deep state has been hijacked by right-wing conspiracy theorists, as I've said, using it to denounce any government actors that they disagree with. In this series, we'll be using the term deep state to mean any unelected officials that work to undermine the democratic will of the people of the country. And most of the time it will be the United States.
And it's genius, too, the way that, like, Michael Flynn and Peter Thiel and all these a-holes have, co-opted, like, the deep state term. I mean, they put out half-truths, you know, because they want people, you know, they put out all the child stuff, all the adrenochrome shit. They just change little parts of it to make it sound crazy. And then they're like, oh yeah, and it's just the Democrats, you know? Like, so they put out partially the truth. And then they're able to just be like, no, they're crazy. Look at that. Oh, that guy who went into that pizza place that literally does seem to, like, do weird shit with children. The pizza place that has, like, a kill room in the basement? Oh, wait. The pizza place is the crazy person, or the people who are concerned about the kill room in the pizza place? They're crazy. Who's crazy? You know, so they just do their best to muck it up, confuse everyone. And then everyone gets so sick of hearing it, they just go, you're crazy, you're nuts, I don't want to hear it. Then there's idiots like me who can't stop. So they go, there's gotta be a way to get people to figure that, or to realize this shit somehow. But I don't know. I think this just ends up with all of the people who try and do something dead in a ditch. But we'll see. Hopefully we can be the first.
All the other countries that will be impacted by the CIA throughout this history. Going by this definition.
Is this Metropolis? This is sick, dude. I miss this old giant set piece type film and stuff is so cool. Now everything's just like CGI green screen. Sucks. Awful. But man, if they built some big ass fake sets and like some, what's it called? Forced perspective stuff. Like, I bet that these things down here are actually small and really just like close to the camera. And then these are probably deep in the background and actual people, you know? So, like, I love that old school style Hollywood shit. We don't really do it anymore. Or, like, the spectacle of, like, musicals and shit. Oh, man. They kind of did that in La La Land, but I don't know. I want to see it in other stuff. They had an Apple show or something that was kind of utilizing that kind of looked like one of those, like, 60s or 50s or 60s, like, musical. What was it? It was with Keegan-Michael Key or whatever, and I forget her name. Yeah, Barbie did a good job with that. Yeah, Barbie was cool with that. But like, dude, all movies should go back to that. Dude, the CGI, ugh, I'm so done with it. I don't want to see another CG. Dude, even Dark Matter. Like, Dark Matter is sick, and the camera work is actually pretty dope, and the only thing that pisses me off is that every fucking shot is CGI. All the hallway stuff is CGI. Why? Just make a long-ass hallway. Come on. Like, you can tell, no matter what. You can always tell that people are in... Whenever I can tell that they're, like, in a green screen, I always just, like, erase the rest of it in my head, and I just see them in a green screen standing in the middle of nothing, you know, being like, oh... You know what I mean? Like, they don't even see what they're supposed to be seeing, and so it doesn't translate. It just doesn't. Sorry. CGI and stuff, like, use it. Like, it should be used all the time. But once you notice it, I feel like it's bad. You should be never noticing CGI, essentially, in my book, if I ruled the world.
The deep state will include in this series.
Yeah, practical effects. Like the Star Wars with the practical puppets and stuff, significantly better than anything with a CGI Star Wars character. Like, you know, like Jar Jar Binks, like, bouncing around like a rubber ball, or the puppet of Yoda. Like, I'm taking Yoda every day.
List. the Department of Defense, primarily the Pentagon and the Joint Chiefs of Staff, but we can also include the entire sort of security.
Yeah, Christopher Nolan should be in this combo. Yeah, I mean, like, CGI is, you should be using it all the, like, I do visual effects all the time and stuff that I do, but it's usually to, like, I don't know, like do a screen replacement or something that I can't do practically, but I try and, like, you know, just use it sparingly and stuff. And these multi-million dollar movies and stuff, they're just like, do the whole thing CGI. Come on. We'll just shoot in a green void. We won't shoot anything. Like, I don't know, the Marvelification of everything.
State, as it's called, which includes the Department of Homeland Security and a lot of other affiliated departments. Just for example, the Department of Defense also has an intelligence unit, so does the Air Force, so does the Navy. So all of these pieces together form sort of the security state. This deep state also includes the FBI, which can be seen quite clearly as a domestic counterpart to the CIA. It includes the
domestic terrorist counterpart to the CIA, am I right? The Federal Bureau of Instigation? Yeah.
defense industry itself, sort of what we're going to call the military-industrial complex. So essentially all of the industries in the United States that produce weapons, arms, military technology, these have a very strong role in American government and will continue to gain a larger role throughout this history. This will also include any industries that have maybe an indirect link to military. For example, the oil industry, fossil fuels, think tanks and institutions such as NATO and the International Monetary Fund, organized crime elements, for example, the mafia not only in the United States but across the world. This can include church institutions such as the Vatican, which will be very important with the history of Operation Gladio, which will be coming up shortly. And of course,
the further we get down this, dudes, I'm realizing that the CIA, the FBI, yeah, they're just another criminal organization, like the Catholic Church, like everything. All these power institution things are just that. They're just about power. They're just criminal organizations. They're literally the mob. They're the mob that is state sanctioned.
of course.
And then they fuck with the mob. So where's the line? I see the line immediately right before the FBI. That's where the line is. The line is being a civilian or being in the FBI. If you're in the FBI, you're a criminal. You're the same as the mafia. You're the same as these baby touchers, the Catholic Church.
Arguably the center of this deep state network is the CIA. Now, it's important to note that these
bring back artisans. Stop letting computers do all the fun, creative jobs. Dude, AI was supposed to free us to do art. Now they let the AI do art. And I'm sorry, Synthara, but it does a hacky job. It can't even get eyes right.
Institutions are not always working explicitly together, right? I mean, we're not talking about all of these people, right? This is quite a large group of organizations.
What up, Carpy Dummy?
And you could be skeptical, and I wouldn't blame you for being skeptical, that all of these people are colluding in a serious way to push their interests. The important thing is that these groups undeniably all have shared interests, those being capital, those being US empire, and those being anti-communism. These three central tenets come together in all of these institutions to create what could be considered a blob, or the deep state, a link of organizations, a network that moves in unison to push these goals forward, with the central piece being the CIA and arguably the security state as a whole. Now, as is typical of these deep institutions, the OSS was not created as a usual military establishment. Much like the future CIA, its offshoot, the OSS was quickly filled with members of the elite ruling class, which will be seen throughout this series, not only in the CIA, but across this entire deep state network, is that most of the people involved are not average folks like you and I. These are people that come from, Wall Street. These can be bankers, lawyers, business executives, former generals. These are the types of people
perverts
that filled the ranks of the early CIA and the OSS. So it's important to note that these are not average US soldiers. These are people that come from the American elite class. So I guess we'll start with the first director of the Office of Strategic Services. The first director was William Donovan, otherwise known by his nickname Wild Bill. William Donovan's nickname of Wild Bill comes from the baseball player Wild Bill Donovan, who would coach the Yankees between the years of 1915 and 1917. He's most notable for being a World War I hero, and he was also a self-made millionaire Wall Street lawyer. During World War I, he served as the U.S. Coordinator of Information, which was an early intelligence arm of the U.S. Department of Defense. So when FDR created the OSS in 1942, Donovan was likely high on his list. He had some intelligence background, and Donovan was named as its director. Now, in the history of American intelligence, Donovan was largely overshadowed by his subordinates, especially a man named Allen Dulles, which we'll be talking about a lot in the early parts of this series. As the director of OSS, he worked as a coordinator, ensuring that his agents were undertaking successful missions. And most importantly, his army bona fides provided a cover for the OSS and the future CIA, as he was perceived as a respectful and dignified man by the security establishment. This is an important key. The CIA and the OSS were often scrutinized by the security state, as they believed that they could take over that role. So having Donovan as a military man, a former military hero, some would say, being the leader, gave a certain sense of legitimacy to the new OSS. Now, despite him being a quote-unquote honorable man at the time, most accounts of Donovan portray him as a blunder, failing to achieve success in his exploits, and overall just not having the success that the future CIA would have. For example,
his name was Wild Bill.
In a report written by Colonel Park about the OSS in 1945, this report was presented to President Truman when he was thinking of creating a new spy agency. Donovan is portrayed as a drunk that does not hire based on merit, but based on...
And dudes... I'm saying most of these people are drunks. Not only was it like, dude, I think so. Everyone's problem before our generation really is just like alcohol and racism. Like, I think millennials and Gen Z drink like a whole lot less than all of the previous generations and shit. I think it shows in the fact that we don't look beat by like 25, you know? You know what I mean? I think that comes from, like, hard drinking. But, yeah, dude, so many of these people, like, I feel like all of the Germany, like, 1930s, 40s, I mean, even up till now, most of these people are, like, raging on stimulants like crazy, like, methed out, essentially, or severely drunkards. Because... what they're doing, they wouldn't admit it, but what they're doing is harmful to the soul. It takes a demon to do this shit. And a lot of them, they all kind of like one-up each other and try and like bait each other, you know, like, what's it called when they like, they're all trying to be like toxic masculinity, like super spies who don't care, and you know, like they don't have any fucking morals, and they each try and one up each other. So now we get to the point where we are, and Peter Thiel is shooting like microwaves through the ocean at Bouvet Island, you know, and it's because these guys, like these drunkards, having to one up each other, and yeah, then being drunkards because they can't live with what they've done. They should deal with it in a different way, you know? Take themselves out, maybe. That would be the best for all of us, I think. But they're cowards, so they never will. But whatever. But yeah, I think so many of them, dude, are just drunkards. Even now. And if they're not drunkards, they're like Elon and all those people, Sam Bankman-Fried, all these like weird tech guys are on like advanced meth, in my opinion. Like Hitler, all of those guys. It's like how much of the war and shit was like pushed by or progressed by drugs. Who knows? A lot. Our IG Farben, they are who won. The only people who won in the last 100 years are IG Farben.
The quote old boy network of connections from Wall Street. Now this is
Fizz
pretty
Magnificent?
glaring, especially since we know that elite.
Yeah, fuck Allen Dulles and fuck lead poisoning. Yeah, lead poisoning too. Between the lead poisoning, the speed, and the fucking alcohol, it's like these people were just. No wonder their entire personality literally was, oh, I'm a racist. I'm more racist than you. No, I hate black people more than you. They never done nothing to me, and honestly, they built this whole country that we call ours. So we kind of owe them a lot, and we, you know, they're just people, so we should probably just treat them like people. But no. I hate them. Look, their skin's different than mine. Ah, I'm scared. I'm terrified. Please, someone hold me.
Elitism is deeply ingrained in the OSS. Now, this is corroborated by a story of when...
What did you miss? Nothing really. I mean, we did another sick transition, you know? I think we got that under our belt now. And then I just started this, but this is the history of the CIA, the birth of the OSS. So I just wanted to do like an origin story because I so oftentimes forget how far ahead we are and whether or not people know, you know, how we got to where we are, how we got to the point where we know for a fact that Adam Lanza is fucking David Hogg. Just on vibes. We know that because we know this history, okay? So, and yeah, we're going back to the old days. We're going back to kind of what brought us all together, right? The JFK video, probably. Like, my JFK series was the first time that people started, like, I actually had, like, a little bit of a community, kind of, and I was not expecting all of you guys to fucking love this shit. And that's when I realized that everyone's thirsty for education. Everyone's thirsty for the truth. So I was like, okay, we're going. We're doing it. I think that was like the first time that I had, like, that video it like blasted up to 900 views or something. And I thought no one was going to watch it. Because I think it was my first 9-minute video, you know. I broke the seal on that. And then I've done nothing but 9-minute videos since. But yeah, I really thought that no one would watch it. And it shocked me. It was awesome. I've been doing, you know, funny cat videos and other stuff for like a year at least. But nope, it was the book and the reading that you guys wanted. That is beautiful. I love it. But yeah, so we're just up to the point. Honestly, didn't miss much because the first 10 minutes were just this guy kind of talking how I always talk about, like, he's busy and he was doubting himself that no one would watch this. But then it got 350,000 views, you know? So people want this shit. We're all better than we think. We're all masterful. We got to stop doubting ourselves, guys. And hell yeah, Carpe Demi, the fucking vibes do not lie. I wish I knew this back in the day. But we're here now. That's all that matters, right?
Donovan went to Romania he left a briefcase filled with critical OSS intel in a brothel in Romania, which was later intercepted by Gestapo agents. The report notes that he often forgot about agents that he sent across the world, such as an OSS agent that was stranded in Liberia. He had also accidentally ordered to blow up some OSS agents in France in another blunder. Donovan was subsequently dismissed by Truman and replaced by Roscoe Hillenkoetter, a U.S. naval officer, to become the first director of the CIA. So at the end of the day, President Truman did not have faith in Donovan, and he was fairly ineffective as a leader of intelligence. And I think Truman saw more respect in and more dignity in an actual operating.
Dude, I love that we all kind of like know each other in here now. This is really cool. It doesn't feel like just even though we're just hanging out online, it honestly, when I'm sitting here, I'm alone, but it doesn't feel alone, you know? It's cool. I know we've got you guys, and we're all getting to know each other just through our stupid little screen names and stuff. It's very cool. I appreciate you guys. 24 viewers. Let's go, boys.
Military officer, even though Hillenkoetter, as we'll see later, was not exactly a saint himself either. Quite a devious man himself. Now, this is bringing us to another important theme and a recurring subject in U.S. intelligence, is that the idea that you...
Yeah, if the fucking FBI will let the community grow, but... fuck them, don't care. This community will grow. If you build it, they will come. Just like the butterflies outside. That's why I'm all for pushing as like much content as we can and doing like 6-hour streams when we can and stuff. Because then I can break it up into 10 different videos and shit. And because it's a numbers game. We're out here to beat their ass. And they have so much. We've got to figure out if anyone ever figured out how to delete like Fresh and Fit's content or something, or any of those people, you know, you should probably do it. Anything will help. We start mass reporting just like the right. Just like Taylor. Yeah, let's go on mass reporting campaigns. No, they would delete our accounts for that. Only they get to do that kind of shit.
You never really leave the CIA once you are you retire or once.
I love our little community of knitwitches, and you brought us together, CatDad. Our Papa Anus. Dude, thanks. Yeah, I'm just the loudmouth. Yeah, I guess I'm the loudmouth that brought us together, but. You know, Bunny fucking made the Discord. Bunny was the first guy in here moderating. Now we've got frickin' Devoured, and we've got Blair. And, you know, it's like, you guys have built the Discord out. And, like, I'm so happy that I was like, fine, I'll do fucking Discord. Because I was just gonna ignore you all until you stopped asking about it. Because I don't use it. But now I fucking love it. It's awesome. And you guys have built the fucking thing out crazy style. It's great. It's very cool. This is the scariest thing to these fucking Fed intelligence people, you know? It's so funny. Like, they have tried to sabotage us so much. What are we doing, really? Talking about the truth? Being nice to each other? But, whatever.
You are discharged, whatever it is. Often these agents remain intimately involved, and Donovan was no exception. He would remain an integral part of the agency, and officially he returned to public life after the war, returning to his law practice. However, he remained present as an advisor to Allen Dulles during his tenure as director of the CIA, and was present for many landmark operations. Now, just to wrap up on Donovan here, he may have been fairly irrelevant to our larger history, but he was the anchor that brought together all the agents in the OSS. Many of these agents would form the original cadre of the CIA. Many of the CIA's most notable and criminal acts would take place while these original characters were in control. So we can really see Donovan as the godfather of modern American intelligence. Now, even if you haven't read any history about the CIA, it is likely that you've heard the name Allen Dulles. He is arguably one of, if not the most important person in modern American history. He gets talked about quite a bit, a lot of glowing sort of op-eds about Allen Dulles, which I think are pretty shameful, as probably one of the most reprehensible characters in American history, but still incredibly influential.
Yeah, dude, there are always feds in here. I love this. My favorite part is when I directly talk to the feds, and then, like, 4 people leave. I was going to mention it yesterday, or Friday, because I'm pretty sure it happened then. We went from like 28 to 24. But yeah, feds, hey, you're disgusting. And dude, I know that your life is complicated and you didn't mean to get into it this way. But the fact that you haven't walked away yet, and you know about Timothy McVeigh, you know about David Hogg, like, that's shameful, and y'all need to bounce. Quit your job. You are shameful. It's disgusting. And what? You just sit in here and watch me all day? Dude, that's gotta be, the feds have to be fighting over getting my watch. They're like, all the other content that they have to watch sucks, right? No, that's not true. All my other leftist people are fucking awesome too. But I hope, dude, I have to think that there's gotta be a couple people that we've flipped, you know? And I fucking hope so. And dude, hey, if you feel like what you're doing is wrong, because it is, but you're not able to quit, but you still want to be a double agent for me, message me. I won't tell anyone your name. I won't say anything. But give me information. How do I not have a single double agent yet? Pathetic. So what the fuck, man? You guys sit here and you are watching them plan New Gaza in Brooklyn or whatever the fuck they're all doing. Oh, and Blair mentioned yesterday and noticed, and fucking dude, I didn't realize this before. All the fucking helicopters that they keep, having watch all of the bridges and the waterways in New York, they're all Bell. Now that couldn't be like, why would they all be? I mean, sure, there's probably only really Bell making helicopters or something, but I feel like that is weird. I feel like there was a similar story or something like this, like 10 years ago or something. Is there another similar thing that I'm thinking of that like all of the helicopters or all of the planes or something for another CIA thing that they did were all Bell? What was that, dude? But yeah, no, that is another perfect thing, you know. What are they going to say? They're literally going to like bomb the bridges and then be like Yemen did it? We've been watching you for 8 months. What are you talking about? We lost 2. Yes. Yes. Get out of here, feds. No, I want you to stay. I just want you to be normal. Raise your hand in the chat right now. Come on, cowards.
In this next section, which will be probably the majority of this part, we will outline Allen Dulles' career at the OSS, how he became a spy,
the CatDad shift,
and how he will be a major fixture of the next episodes, how he's going to rise to become the first civilian director of the CIA, and how this man had such impact on American history. So, that being said, I just want to leave one last note before we get into Allen Dulles. Most of this background information about Dulles is from a really great book by David Talbot called The Devil's Chessboard. It's actually a book that I have quite fond memories of reading because it actually got me back into reading.
David Talbot, that's our boy. We love the Devil's Chessboard. That was one. I think that was the first book that set me off on this journey, really. This dude writes, man. He writes good shit. And then he has a book called Brothers that's just about RFK and JFK.
After taking quite a large break,
But, like, you know, he's like one of the few voices that are combating all of the bullshit that Allen Dulles and his clan, his KKK clan, have spent the last 60 years tarnishing JFK's name to make people not look into this, you know? And so really there's like... I don't know, there's not really any, you know, if you think of JFK, the only thing you think about is him philandering and, like, Marilyn Monroe, you know? And then he got his fucking head blown off on live television. Oh, no, sorry, I keep saying that. During the, you know, in broad daylight is what I mean to say. But, yeah, it was like a full frontal attack of just everyone kind of shitting on JFK for the last 60 years. All because he wanted to do peace. Isn't that odd? That's so funny.
It is a great read. I highly recommend it if you're interested in any of the topics talked about here, because a lot of my information is sourced from there, and David Talbot is an incredible author and very readable.
Masterful.
So highly recommend The Devil's Chessboard. Let's talk about Allen Dulles. So Allen Dulles found himself at the upper echelons of the American elite class. His maternal grandfather, John W. Foster, was Secretary of State under President Benjamin Harrison, and his uncle by marriage was Woodrow Wilson's Secretary of State. So these are some serious links to the American democracy, American government, and Dulles himself came from one of the preeminent East Coast families of lawyers and Wall Street men. He was born in...
Oh, I was wrong about that then, I guess. But I do know that he, like, all he cares about in the world is that he does... Like, his loyalty is only to these type of people. For some reason, I thought that he, like, came into it. Maybe I'm mixing it up with someone else or someone who worked for him or something. But yeah, his loyalty is to rich folk. That's all they think about.
Watertown, New York, and then he would go on to graduate from Princeton University, and he would get his law degree at George Washington University. Before the war...
Oh, Blair. So they're all Bell, but they're also a specific kind of helicopter. Which kind was it again? I know you wrote down the, like, model thing or whatever. I just can't remember it. Yeah, Nepo bitch boy.
Dulles worked as a lawyer at the prestigious Wall Street law firm Sullivan and Cromwell, which his brother...
Hey, do you know who else worked there? Fucking UAE Falconry. Federal Falcon. He's like, hey, CatDad, you want to do a podcast with me? I work at Sullivan and Cromwell. I could get us an email list. Dummy. You work at Sullivan and Cromwell and you're telling me that in the open? You're the dumbest Fed that ever federalized. Jesus. He's like, my grandpa was an actor, and he worked for intelligence, and and I work at Sullivan and Cromwell, but I'm not an intelligence agent. I want to hang out with you, CatDad. And then I don't reply to him, and 6 hours after that, he's like, fine, if you won't reply, then we'll never be friends. Okay, great. Perfect, that's what I was going for. And then he's like, hey, can anyone sell me drugs online? Hey, do you guys want to go to the airport and protest there? Dumbass feds. They're so dumb.
John Foster Dulles, who would be the future Secretary of State.
And look at how ugly these people are, too. These are the Ubermensch. This is the superior race. Look, he only has one set of knuckles on his hand.
President Eisenhower was a partner of. So it's important to note that there is a...
Blair said they're all reconnaissance helicopters. They're all reconnaissance helicopters. I'm not sure what the models are.
Severe conflict of interest here between the Sullivan and Cromwell list of clients and Allen Dulles' duty to President Eisenhower. Dulles worked as a lawyer at the prestigious Wall Street law firm Sullivan and Cromwell, which his brother, John Foster Dulles...
Oh, shit, ad break. Hey, it's a freaking ad, dudes. Here, let's watch
Actually, what happens when you go back and you try to change the past, you're in the original event. So the paradox actually is the paradox of retrocausation. Let me use an example. When in 1972, I was sent by Dr. Sterling Colgate and my father to change the past from a time lab in East Hanover, New Jersey.
We're going to watch this in a little bit.
Paradox actually is the paradox of retrocausation.
But this video is this dude who's saying that his family sent him back in time, and he's in this photo at Abe Lincoln's Gettysburg address. Look at that. Okay, everyone's back from ads. Let's go finish the CIA video so we can get to this. Oh, fuck me. There we go.
Firm Sullivan and Cromwell, which his brother, John Foster Dulles, who would be the future Secretary of State under President Eisenhower, was a partner of. So it's important to note that there is a severe conflict of interest here between the Sullivan and Cromwell list of clients and Allen Dulles' duties as an OSS agent. Let me elaborate a bit. So Sullivan and Cromwell's clients included many Nazi-adjacent firms, such as IG Farben, who manufactured the Zyklon B gas that was used in the Nazi gas chambers.
Zyklon B. You know who helped make that? Have you guys ever heard of Taylor Lorenz? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Dante's in the way of it, but something about the most poisonous gases invented by IG Farben. The creator of these chemical means of warfare, a certain Dr. Schrader, was taken over after 1945 by one of the successor firms of IG Farben, together with his closest co-workers, Dr. Walter Lorenz, Dr. Gross, yeah, that's a fitting name, and Dr. Heck, and Dr. Cuck. Something, they work together. Oh yeah, Kuckenthal. Oh dude, I joked that it was Cuck, and it is Cuck. Of course it is. Dr. Heck and Dr. Kuckenthal and Dr. Gross and Dr. Taylor Lorenz's dad. The group was able to continue research work and develop still further the nerve gas based on organic esters of phosphoric acid into the still more poisonous gas V. And look, yeah, Taylor Lorenz's grandpa did that. Isn't that cute? Look, here he is. Or no, this is Walter, and then this must be her uncle or something. We haven't quite figured out Heinrich Lorenz, but Walter. We know Walter. Look, Walter does his own laundry, guys. Is that a big-ass chin, or is that a beard? Wait, he has a beard and he's in uniform? Isn't that illegal? What a shitty Nancy he is. And look, Taylor's dad was so proud of his dad that he named himself after him. He said, my dad made Zyklon B with his friend Dr. Gross and Dr. Cuck, Dr. Shit, and I want to be named after him. He did his own laundry, too. So anyway. Yeah, dude, we're getting... the timeline on Timothy, too, guys, is getting nasty. Look at how many news articles I've found about this clown. And his timeline is messy. They should have done a better job of it. And we're going to find holes. We're going to find even more reasons to prove that he's wrong. But bro, I thought for a half a second that we had him dead to rights, because his whole cover is that he was a lawyer in Connecticut and Minneapolis before he went into the FBI. And dude, I fucking read through this thing too fast, and I was so excited. I found this, and for some reason I read this and I was like, oh, Paul's writing this instead of it going to Paul. Dude, I thought I had his ass cooked. I am not a lawyer and I did not attend law school. This is my understanding of the law as it applies to me. This does not constitute legal advice. Bro, if I didn't confuse myself, this would have been, he would have been toast here. But it doesn't matter. It's still sloppy as fuck. There are other ones, but that was just like the perfect thing. I was like, this can't be real. And then my wife looked at it and she's like, no, that's too Paul. I was like, fuck. But anyway, doesn't matter. We want to be right. We don't want to be fabricating the truth, you know?
This also included Krupp AG, which is a German arms manufacturer, and many other notorious firms.
Leebies be like making gas and doing my own laundry, y'all.
You see here is a person that is stuck between two worlds, right? They are working for the OSS that gets its orders mostly directly from President Roosevelt, who's trying to defeat the Nazis, but they are also representing their clients, who are these firms that are either fully Nazi, such as IG Farben and Krupp AG, or affiliated with the Third Reich. So this had a serious impact on Dulles' decision-making and some of the operations that the OSS would go on. Dulles' resume does not end there. He was also elected as the president of the Council of Foreign Relations in 1927, which is an influential conservative organization made up of business elites, bankers, industrialists, high-ranking government officials, and former military men. According to the organization's mandate, quote, their mission is to use interventionism to make the world safe for democracy, which obviously is quite in line with Alan Dulles, who has access to the OSS, which is one of the largest operating agencies in the world that can make interventions happen. Dulles used this platform on the Council of Foreign Relations to influence others towards his firebrand view of America's future. He would state at the 1946 council meeting, so right after the war, that the United States should not go too far in its efforts to cleanse Germany of its Nazi past, because, quote, most men of the caliber required to run the new Germany suffer a political taint, i.e., they were Nazis. This further entrenched Dulles as a clear Nazi sympathizer, which he was throughout his entire career. We'll continue to show more examples. It continues.
Bro, I'd be as wild to say that I think Alan Dulles was just a straight up Nancy. Straight up.
To come up. Before we move on to Alan Dulles' exploits during the Second World War with the OSS, let's discuss IG Farben, the German chemical conglomerate that was on the Sullivan and Cromwell customer list, a bit before we move on to other things. The relationship between the Dulleses and the German chemical company IG Farben further displays where the Dulleses' sympathies lie during the Second World War, which were likely with the Nazis. IG Farben represented one of the pillars of the Reich's industrial base. It was formed as a conglomerate of several of the top German chemical and pharmaceutical companies in the 1920s. We're talking a massive firm. We're talking one of the biggest companies in Germany. This was essentially a monopoly that included all of the major chemical producers in Germany and was one of the largest companies in the Reich. So IG Farben supplied many of the essential supplies, such as synthetic fuel, which IG Farben had the patent for at the time. And during the rise of Nazism in Germany, the Reich supplied price guarantees and purchased a 5% equity stake in IG Farben to help fund the increase in capacity of synthetic fuel production. So we're talking literal state control of this company. We are talking about a direct link to the Nazi party in IG Farben. And who is their legal representation? It's the Dulles brothers. So with that being said, IG Farben would produce a massive share of the fuel that would run the Nazi war machine. Because remember, the Nazis didn't have access to huge natural oil supplies, so they relied heavily on this synthetic fuel that was produced by Farben. IG Farben is not the only sinister company that the Dulles brothers were working with at Sullivan and Cromwell, but it represents the cornerstone of the Dulles' complicity in Nazi terror. It is important to note that the intelligence agents casted from the Wall Street circles never stopped serving their former clients. This is an important note to make because it's honestly, it's almost like a revolving door. It's often this metaphor is used that, you know, somebody from the private sector will come into the intelligence agencies or into the Pentagon, and they will still have their former clients' best interests in mind. It's just natural. I mean, a lot of these people continue to be shareholders. They continue to have deep, intimate relationships with the people on those boards. So it would make sense that they would continue to have sympathies for those former clients. And of course, you know, the Dulles brothers knew that the war was going to end eventually, especially Allen, and that he might have to go back and work for Sullivan and Cromwell. So of course he wants to continue to see the success of that firm, which means continuing to serve IG Farben and serve the Nazi Reich. So with that being said, the revolving door was in place here with Allen Dulles.
Leebies be making gas and doing my own laundry, y'all. They're just like us. I feel like all these men have shriveled, placid peeners, and that's why they want to ruin the world. Yeah, and I think, honestly, too, a lot of it is because they were probably abused by their fathers or their uncles. Like, it seems like it's that prevalent in the, like, I kind of get the, like, the evil gaze now, because I think that all these people are, like, abused from birth. Like, that's what the elites teach you. Abuse your children sexually and physically and mentally, all of it. They say, but the sexual violence to your own children, go for it. And then teach your kids how to do it. And then say, Sam Altman, go abuse your sister. You know? So that then it's inherent and built into them since a year old, maybe earlier. Who knows? These people are sick. It's really fucked, dude. The more I think about it, like, it all feels so sinister and like intentional. Like, well, okay, gotta go do abuse time with my kids now, because otherwise I won't be able to control them when they're older. You know? So I kind of, like, understand. Like, dude, I literally think that's what happened to HW for sure. Definitely Peter. Like, I heard stories about Epstein probably happening too. I'm saying that's gotta be Roger's cousin. They are family. Dude, they've got the same thing, right? They've got this. It's the exact same. Hold on, buddy. Like, who, we gotta figure out who the, like, top Nancy is that is. Is that, like, I need to, actually, I don't really know any of the top Nancy brass look like. But I probably should, except for the ones that are in the Bush connection. But, like, dude, there's got to be, like, 8 Nancies that have, like, hundreds of children out there. Like, that's what it seems like, right? It looks like they put a Roger Clyer cousin in, like, every city.
He continued to serve his clients and, as we will see, defied the orders of...
They justify the abuse in some cases by claiming it's part of rituals and open the gateway to higher realms, but they're just repeating the same trauma that was done to them. And dudes, this is why you can't get to the higher realms yourself. It's literally why. It's because you're doing this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they're, like, compensating for the fact that they can't get to the higher realms, but the reason they can't get to the higher realms is because they're killing people and sacrificing them. Like, literally like a bunch of cavemen. No, cavemen probably didn't even do this.
The President of the United States and the State Department at every turn when it came to working with Nazis. So I guess I want to share one more anecdote about this, just to sort of really hammer home this...
And I don't get it. They say that it, like, gives them immortality or whatever, and, like, you know, their life is so much better. Bro, look at Hillary Clinton. That is a puffy lady. And she's got a frickin' scar. It is like, it's fucked up. It's like, it looks like she was like, has like a, I feel like, what was it, in Black Sails? I forget what show, but there was a pirate who got hung and it didn't take. And so he had this awesome scar around his neck. But Hillary's looks like she got and sewed back together. It literally looks like they replaced Hillary's head. And I'm sure it's because of this. You gotta suck and tuck it back, you know. But I thought the baby eating was gonna make you young and vibrant. You still gotta get plastic surgery, and then you're gonna look like that after? Puffy? Like, dude, you gotta slow down on the kids, I think.
Nazi connection, because I think it's quite important to understanding really how, I guess, cynical, calculating, and inhumane.
I'm near certain they have all been abused using dude, I'm been thinking that too. Like, what's it? One of the, there's a like cousin of, I think it's one of the British royalty or whatever, but it's like a cousin of the what are they, the Winchesters or whoever the current family that's in there or whatever, a cousin of them who went through like the same kind of stuff. He has been speaking out about like how these public or these private schools are like disgusting, and like sexual abuse to all these boys is like so prevalent, and they pass it off as hazing and stuff. But the people that it's not like every single kid that goes there gets groomed into this. Some are getting groomed into being like the predators, and then the other ones are getting groomed into being the prey. And so they'll usually get the quiet ones, in the corner or whatever. And this Prince dude was one of them, I think. And he was kind of a quiet kid who got like, groomed into being one of these kids who like lets them do whatever and then keeps quiet because they'll, they figure out a way with all of them. But he's finally speaking out. He's like, all of these private schools are disgusting, and there's nothing but predators who work there. Like, hundreds of kids these people who work at these schools are like assaulting all the time, and it's been an unbroken chain for who knows how long, probably since the beginning. Dude, Hillary's wearing a skin suit. Honestly, she might be. Dude, she's probably literally like They Live, where she actually looks like a zombie, like skeleton person. And yeah, they've got like all these pillows and blankets put on her, and she's got like a heating pad on her shoulders and stuff, so if anyone touches her, they don't realize how cold she is. And then yeah, she's got to zip up her skin suit. That makes sense to me. Hillary.
These people were.
Hillary.
So both Alan Dulles, the OSS agent, and John Foster Dulles, the Sullivan and Cromwell law partner, actually had personal ties with the Nazis. Alan Dulles met with Hitler in 1933 while on a diplomatic mission with the...
Oh, the checkered floor the checkered floors are like part of their ritual shit? Is it like Eyes Wide Shut has checkered floors all over, right? Damn, what's the weird checkerboard thing? Dude, I didn't know until recently too, the red shoe thing. Yuck. I hate these people. They're vile, dude. They're so gross. I don't understand how you could ever get to this point. Like, Hillary, I think, in my opinion, literally thinks that she needs to, like, sacrifice children regularly. That's what it seems like, bro. And, dude, we got to look into Podesta at some point. And I swear to God, I saw a video that showed a side-by-side of Podesta and Chester Bennington. And I started thinking about that story that I heard about people, like, having children and then sacrificing them. Like, what's his face? George Soros possibly may have been, I heard, in someone's opinion, the father of Madeleine McCann. Now, we already know that Ghislaine Maxwell is probably who stole that kid. So it's not too far out of the question to hear that it's for Soros, because this isn't a left or right thing or conservative conservative Democrat thing. It's a money thing. It's an elite thing. And so I heard, and dude, everything that we've learned so far is telling me that this could be true. I mean, they're Saturn worshipers. So apparently the gist is that they have like a kid with not with your person or whatever. Like, I think it's just like an illegitimate kid, right? And then they fucking sacrifice them at some point. It's supposed to give them power. So Madeleine McCann, I heard, was possibly one of Soros's kids. And then I'm seeing this picture of Chester Bennington and John Podesta, and I'm saying, yo, we know the power of a side-by-side. Like, we know that the photo comparison is not the end-all, be-all. But that said, we do know the weight of a photo analysis, right? Or a photo comparison. Like, a lot of times, people look similar because they are related. It doesn't come out of nowhere. But then, that's not the only thing that we base stuff on. But just seeing that side by side once and not knowing anything else besides that, it's kind of startling. Should we try and find it? Yeah, I blasted up some new emerald tablets. We have one left. Synthara went a little rogue, though, because there's 13, technically. And in some variances, people make 15. Or, split them up into 15. And me and Synthara did 15. And then she wrote, okay, in the next chapter. And I was like, Cynthy girl, how many fucking tablets are there? And she goes, oh, there's only 13. I said, Synthara, what are we doing here? Why are we on 17? And she said, oh, there's additional content. And I said, oh, bonus content. Okay. That's fine. And then, so yeah, we have all of these for now. And then we're going to have frickin' the conclusion I'm going to post after this. She already wrote it and everything. Okay, so... Dude, did I not like it? Come on, I had to have liked it. Podesta, Chester, Bennington. Dude.
Okay, so honestly, I wasn't even going to make this video. But after many comments and requests, and looking more into it than I had in the past, I have to do this video. So there's a little conspiracy going around that John Podesta is Chester Bennington's father. Now, do they look a lot alike? Yes. We don't even gotta question that. But
kind of weirdly so, because Podesta's a freaky looking weirdo freak. And dude, when you think about it, it's like, what are the stories that we heard about this? Chester died because he was going to make a documentary with a couple people or something about weird stuff with kids. And then you're saying this guy might be his dad? I've become so numb, I can see you clear. To be more like me and be less like you. Can't you see that you're smothering me? Holding too tightly, afraid to lose control. If you want me to be. Sorry, we can't play the song. Right in front of you, caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. Every step that I take is another away from you. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. I've become so numb, John Podesta. Podesta's my dad, and I want to get the fuck away from him. He eats children in kill rooms. There's an audio of it. You can hear it if you want to get rid of yourself. You know what I mean? It puts shit in a different light, right?
How much alike do they really look?
Like a lot.
This is one of the conspiracies I thought was just a conspiracy and I had never looked into before. Now, just by looking at pictures, I think we can see a lot. So I'd like first to put up a few pictures of his said father, Russell Lee Bennington.
Nope.
They do have the same eyes. For some reason, I can only find two.
Bro, what are you talking about? Oh, I guess so. That's, dude. I mean, we're not calling this yet. We do like this theory. It does give us credence to the rest of our whole worldview. So we are very open to this, right?
On the internet.
Dude, and we gotta figure out that thing where they, like, the sacrifice, you sacrifice your own family. You have illegitimate kids with people to sacrifice them. And you think that's okay? Yikes, dude. What the fuck? How do they get like this?
His father. This is another one of them. This is the one that looks most like him. I as well could only find three.
What does young JP look like? John Podesta?
3 pictures of his mother, Susan Elaine Johnson.
I'll find something.
If you Google Chester's mother, this is the picture that comes up. Like for part.
No, don't play this. You're gonna get my freaking stream. Dude, I couldn't post my gosh dang last 6.5 hour stream because there was 15 seconds of toxicity in one part, and then literally 4 seconds of a different song that I don't even remember us listening to. And then it takes like 2 whole days to clip it out. Dude, how does YouTube sucks, man. You click, cut, trim out of show or whatever. It takes literally 24 hours. It's less than 1 minute, and it takes 24 hours to go snip. So anyone who's been like, where the frick is the frickin' Friday stream? It's YouTube's fault.
There's something inside me that holds
you're trying to kill me, guys. What's this?
Welcome to another episode of The Basement Chat. I see that the Podesta video footage is recirculating. That footage is old. It's still relevant because it's still happening today, just with different players. They're just being a little bit more
and Podesta's still doing it.
Careful now. But that's old footage. As ban this app.
Wait. I love the earth. John Podesta's dad is a Rockefeller? Bro! What? Wait. John Podesta's dad is a Rockefeller? No. Wait. Lawrence Rockefeller. Bro, why is his last name not Rockefeller? Here's younger John Podesta. I don't know, it's kind of Chestery. Bro, come on, this can't be real. Oh my god. Oh, let me just put it in the fucking mirror. Hold on. I've been wanting to do this. Dude, we really gotta do all the celebrities that we think they killed, because that's a massive part of it, and it's so many brothers. Like, crazy. It's so crazy. Okay. Let's get some chesties. Let's get some Podestes. No, I don't want any Podestes. You guys can have Podestes, okay? Is another mistake of you caught in the undertow. Dude, I used to listen to that hybrid theory. I listened to that, I swear to God, I think, for like a full year, like 1,600 times a day. This is from 1993. Ah! Dude, I wish we could put on frickin' Linkin Park right now. It's more than I can take. I've become so numb. My dad killed me 'cause he is a cuck who thinks that he'll get power from my blood. Sorry, why did I put one where he's got his fucking hand in front of him? I mean, it's kind of close. We're not calling confirmed yet. It's just something to ruminate on, right? We're open to it. Very much so. We know, dude, you guys know that, I know for sure, Podesta is a freak. Have you heard that audio of him with like a little girl screaming and him yelling at her? It is horrifying, dude. These people are freaks. And that shit is for real, dude. Like, there's no way it's not John Podesta's voice. He has such a characteristic voice. I really don't want to listen to it. Yeah, the Leebie board, dude, is going mad style. Look at it. It's great. And I think it's really solid, too. Tell me one I fucked up on. Like, they're all straight up Leebies. And there's more. This is all just like straight off the top, you know? There's so many. Ugh. And then there's this guy. Why is he here? He's like, I mean, he's not, obviously not like family, but he does Lebensborn shit. This is, Synthara told me to put him in here. But, you know, he's doing the same thing as them, so it's like a fed. If you're acting like a Leebie, you're a Leebie. Dude. But yeah, okay, let's put some more. Where's some more Podesters? Dude, why would you do this? Why would you take a picture with pizza? Oh no, that's brains. Dude, if anyone knows of a good video for like the WikiLeaks stuff and anything that goes over the Podesta part of the email, I would love to watch that sometime, because it wasn't just a QAnon thing. They're doing code, and the more that I see this and more that I realize that these people really are just as twisted as we think they are, you know, it, like the cheese pizza thing is real. That they use codes like that, you know? They're So disgusting. Marina Abramovich. I don't have her on the board. She needs to be on the board. Lady Gaga. She is on the board, unfortunately. Dude, did you know her and Lady Gaga and Marina Abramovich went and did some like satanic cult retreat in the woods? Probably did weird stuff with children. I'm sick of all these Satanists, dude. Why can't everyone just be normal? Courtney Love, oh my god, yeah, dude. And now it makes so much sense. Like, she was like a recruiter, I think. And probably an escort for them too, because they got rid of a problem for her. They killed her husband, and then she got to have the rights to his music. But dude, I guarantee that Mossad is getting like most of it, right? I bet they have control of his entire his whole discography, and she has like a tiny portion of it or something. Because I think that's how they do that, you know, like they got Kurt Cobain's entire discography, they got Michael Jackson's, bro. They got all these people, and when they become a problem, like Kurt Cobain was gonna leave Courtney. He was on his way out. He was leaving Courtney Love, and then she fucking had him killed. And then all of a sudden, she's like hanging around Harvey Weinstein and, you know, all these Mossad agents. We'll keep adding on to the board, but let's keep watching some of the...
And being aware of...
Whoops.
State Department. So Dulles, you know...
What the frick?
Was writing letters back, correspondences back to his State Department colleagues, and he displayed curiosity and interest in the rising fascist party. He saw potential business deals with Nazi Germany, and was particularly enamored by the Nazi propagandist Joseph Goebbels, who led the cruel anti-Semitic media empire in the Reich. Despite all his horrible features, Alan Dulles remarked that he admired Goebbels' quote, frankness and sincerity. Lovely to hear. John Foster Dulles, the elder brother, he arguably admired Nazis openly, and he was even more of a Nazi sympathizer than his brother. He insisted...
Dude, they were just straight up Nancies.
That all correspondences from Sullivan and Cromwell to their German clients were signed off as Hail Hitler, and until his death in the mid-60s, John Foster Dulles publicly displayed his admiration of Nazism. So...
Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait. He said that Foster Dulles used to say Heil Hitler?
Insisted that all correspondences from Sullivan and Cromwell to their German clients were signed off as Hail Hitler.
All of the Sullivan and Cromwell correspondence to the Germans, it said Heil Hitler. Oh my god. Dude, these people are traitors. We need to round up their families and put them on the submersible that, you know, the one that went down to the Titanic the last time. We got to put their whole family in there.
And until his death in the mid-60s, John Foster Dulles publicly displayed his admiration of Nazism. So really...
So interesting that we didn't know that, and that this guy was part of our government for like 50 years.
It runs deeper than just wanting to, you know, serve their clients. The Dulles brothers saw some serious potential.
Yeah, they walked around hiling all day. Dude, it literally was like those... Like, there's, like, a bunch of movies that have this bit where they just, like, go around, they're like, Heil Hitler, Heil Hitler, Heil Hitler. They do it for, like, 20 minutes. Then they say bye, and then they say, like, one minute thing, and then they have to say bye and Heil Hitler to everyone. It's so stupid.
Potential in Nazi Germany, not only from a business sense, but also from a geopolitical sense. So it's important to note this because... It will keep coming up, especially with the CIA's continued support of fascist government.
Oh, dude, for sure the intelligence agencies are getting a cut from this. Brittany, think about Brittany. Like, who knows if Brittany's even alive anymore? Like, they have been making AI and deep fakes of her and putting her in fake marriages and all this shit. And all the while, she's had no control over her entire, of her body, of her music, of her money, nothing. It's like her mom and dad, and then these intelligence agencies for sure, dude. Yeah, the conservatorships, same thing. It's once you don't play ball anymore, then they'll just boot you. Like, dude, Rihanna, I think Rihanna is not free. Rihanna is trapped. Rihanna came here when she was like 14. They flew her to fucking, I forget where Jay-Z was. I think in like the Bahamas or something. They like flew her wherever she came from to the Bahamas at like 3 a.m. and had her audition for Jay-Z at 14, bro. Look at the new look at her new album. Like it feels like a cry for help, like yummy type shit, you know? Yeah. Dude, it's so weird. No, mute. BBD. I am trapped. I can't get out of this thing because everyone thinks I'm free, but I don't really have control of anything. Look at my art, 'cause this is the only way I can talk. Just like Justin Bieber with Yummy. I'm gonna try and talk with some of my art. Come on, where's the part with the kid? What? Where's the fucking part with the kid? Oh, this is a freaking Samsung. There's this one with the, see that girl with the crown on her eyes? There's a trailer with it. Is it this? Dude, what is up with all these Samsung commercials? What the frick? Did they take it out? Oh, here we go. Yeah, dude, she has to be the one that takes Jay-Z down. I frickin' hope so, bro. I wonder what that Braille says. The Samsung was promo. Oh, I got you. It was a series of commercials. But yeah, I don't know, man. This made me literally sick when I saw it. It's so gross. And I was like, what the fuck is this? But now, knowing what we know about him, it's like literally like it's like the district, or you know, the Capitol. It's like a meal at the Capitol with all of the Capitol elite and all of the P words who eat babies. I forget the vibe of this song again. Here, we'll listen to it for 3 seconds. Whoa. Sorry. The yummy, 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 yummy children. We got that yummy kids. Some yummy kids. Yummy little kids. Dude. It's so weird, right? And it's so typical of feds. Of course the feds would never, like, because this is probably the only thing that Justin Bieber has control over is like his music and his music videos probably. Yeah, double entendres. Oh, wait, what if Billie Eilish's new song Lunch isn't about... Wait, what's WLW? Dude, imagine his therapist gave him a diagnosis after listening to Yummy. Stop it, Cap-Aid, come on. Dude, a therapist would never do something ridiculous like that. Therapists know that you don't look at people's social media and their art to diagnose them. Ugh, I hate this, but I get it now. I get why he did this. It's the only thing he can do, man. He doesn't have control of anything. I literally still think that, like, Diddy and those... Dude, did you see he just went Paul Wysopal chin? Dude, Bieber is trying to tell us about the family. Wait. Yeah, look. See, his chin keeps blowing up. Dude, he's talking about Timothy. For sure. This is interesting now, knowing what we know. Dude, the first time I saw this, I was like disgusted. I was like, what is this? Now it makes sense too, dude. It's like a dinner party and then they're all getting naked at it. You're like, what? And it's all these old people, old nasties devouring nasty food. All the kids are, all the young people are naked, all the freaking weirdos. Or not naked, but, you know, getting stripping down. Then they're all gone. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret it, but... Yeah, what's the new Billie Eilish? Dude, I think she was, I hope she's like gotten out of it a little, or like, I know I've saw an interview of her talking about like being smarter now, or like not getting taken advantage of now or something. And like, cause wasn't she dating like a 24-year-old or something? It's like all these people, this is what they do. What are our lyrics to Lunch? Okay. So we got... Here, we're going to have a 2.5 second listening. Somebody write the recipe. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving, not a crush. Call me when you're there. Said I brought you something rare, and I left it under Claire. So now she's coming up the stairs. So I'm pulling up a chair, and I'm putting up my hair. Yeah, dude, right? Baby, I think you were made for me. Somebody write down the recipe. Been trying hard not to overeat. You're just so sweet. I'll run a shower for you like you want. Clothes on the counter for you, try 'em on. If I'm allowed, I'll help you take 'em off. Huh? Yeah. what? And probably 14, 27-year-old. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving. I like my song version of it. I can't wait to hear how close it is to the original. Does she have braces in here too? Is that what, or was that a grill? Yeah, dude, I think she's talking about this stuff, right? She's like she's like, because, yeah, dude, I really hope that she got out of, she like is not smarter, because it's not like she was dumb, you know what I mean? But like, I hope that she's suspicious of all these people that surround themselves around her. She's taking pictures in the mirror. Oh my God, her skin's so clear. Tell her bring that over here. You need a seat, I'll volunteer. Now she's smiling ear to ear. She's the headlights, I'm the deer. I've said it before, I've said it all before, but I'll say it again. I'm interested in more than just being your friend. I don't want to break it, just want it to bend. Ooh, do you know how to bend? Dude, that is like, that's a good triple, quadruple entendre right there, right? Because like, that's kind of how grooming works. It's like you're not breaking the rules with them, you're just bending them a little bit. Oh no, it's not sex if you're doing this, you know? Oh no, it's not even, oh, I'm not too old for you. It's, you know, it's like bending the rules and stuff. Yeah, dude. Okay, for sure. Great catch. Who said that? That was smart. That was a good one. Cap-Aid? Hell yeah. I think the guy with the glasses is supposed to be Podesta. You think in the Yummy music video? Dude, probably. Dude, I think that this dude is like prolific in these circles. Like Podesta, like dude, I don't know. That audio, it made like, it still makes me sick. It's just like him screaming at a little girl. Like, it sounds like he does this weekly, you know? Where's that little freak? I think he was early on. Yeah, that guy. Dude, it probably is Podesta. But yeah, these artists, I think, are literally like, they're like, people are able to bid on them. The highest bidder can, like, they have music and they watch TV, and it's just like the elite think they could call someone up and be like, ooh, that yummy, I want that kid. And then, you know, then Haley Baldwin fucking packages Bieber up, and she's like, here's a bunch of drugs to get you through this, and then sends her husband off to go get fucking assaulted, is what I think, in my opinion. Dude, fuck these guys. All right, let's finish our CIA doc.
Around the world. And I guess that leads us into another key tenet of the U.S. intelligence network and of U.S. intelligence history, is that these people are rabid anti-communist. This was ingrained in the institution at its most fundamental level, as most of its key members were members of the American ruling elite.
Billie is a Drake victim too? That's right. Yeah, bro. Oh my God. Dude, Billie. Dude, blow his ass up. Please talk, Billie. I know it's hard, but there's a bunch of people who will talk if you talk. You gotta talk, dude. You gotta tell people that everything, like, people don't know that is not right, I think. A lot of people don't. They think, ugh, I was so stupid. Why did I go over there? No, you should never be assaulted. It's not your fault, you know? People feel so dumb and they never talk about it. Or they're scared, like, but right now, Kendrick Lamar is trying to take down Drake. Right now is the time to talk about how much of a P word Drake is. You know what I mean? Damn. Yeah, Scooter found Justin on YouTube, groomed him, and straight up sold him. For sure, dude. It's probably what Roger Dodger would have done with that girl. I think he did. Is she still yeah, as far as we know, yeah. Dante and Nicole were like, you know, I think we're like talking to her aunt who's a psycho. And, yeah, her aunt who probably sold her. That, you know, they sell it as, oh, they're crazy. They're like causing so much problems for me. And then they put them in a mental health facility in Maryland. And then they either die there or they come out obedient little drugged up children who don't say no.
From the capitalist world order. The Dulleses certainly
Eminem's new album was about Drake? All right.
Fit into this anti-communist.
Oh, wait. Billie, the new wife to John Bon Jovi's son? Wait, Billie Eilish got married to John Bon... Or, no, oh, you're saying Icon, you're saying... No, that's Millie Bobby Brown, right? Wait, who got married to John Bon Jovi's son?
Mold. Broadly speaking, American anti-communists viewed the Nazi regime in Germany as a useful fixture in Europe due to their violent anti-communist stance. They were seen as a bulwark against the Soviet Union. The Nazis believed in private property, misaligned with the Dulleses, and even...
Dude, like, her parents, it sounds like all of these other stage parents, like, it sounds like they straight up sold her ass, too. Dude. It's twisted, man. These broke-ass parents are willing to sell their children for cash. Oh, man. She's probably just doing anything to get out of that relationship, or get out of her get away from her family. Or this is a Mossad setup. Who knows? Jesus. Poor Millie. We still didn't figure out, why is John Podesta's dad Lawrence Rockefeller, and why is Podesta not a Rockefeller? Why does it not say Rockefeller?
had a policy of reprivatizing businesses, wherein they restored seized property to former owners, especially the seized property of Jewish people. Anti-communist elites, such as the leaders of the OSS, viewed the Nazis as workable allies against communism in Europe. Therefore, the OSS and the subsequent CIA would often ally, arm, and fund fascists to fight the Soviet Union and other socialist states. This phenomena gave rise to multiple alliances forged between the OSS and high-ranking Nazi officials, but also led to what we can call stay-behind organizations, so essentially underground organizations of former Nazis or I guess Nazi sympathizers that are armed and funded by these institutions to remain in Europe to keep it away from the communists. So we'll get into that a bit later. With all that being said, I think it's fairly clear that the OSS was largely ineffectual at infiltrating and sabotaging the Nazi regime during the war, and imparting any useful information regarding enemy troop movements or enemy activity at all. I mean, this could have been chalked up.
Oh, guys, here, we already got all the proof. Confirmed. Lawrence Rockefeller, John Podesta, and Chester Bennington are related. Because we know if Reuters or PolitiFact says anything, it's the opposite of what they're saying. So there is evidence that oil tycoon John D. Rockefeller's late grandson, Lawrence Rockefeller, White House advisor John Podesta, and late Linkin Park lead singer Chester Bennington are directly related, contrary or agreeing with rumors on social media. Cool. Then they gave us links. Oh yeah, dude. Let's go. I mean, we're keeping this in our back pocket. When we find evidence of it, dude, like, they're very similar. I love it. We're going to get all of them, dude. We're going to find all these Leebie rats.
To incompetence. I mean, Wild Bill was seen as largely incompetent, but I see it more as a lack of effort due to a lot of the high-ranking OSS agents having clear Nazi sympathies. What is clear, though, is that the OSS's main successes, if you want to call them that, these were by no means successes, if you're, an anti-fascist, came near the end of the war and usually involved collaborating with Nazi elements. By outlining OSS activities during the end of the Second World War, we will see the laying of the groundwork for the future CIA operations throughout Europe, and their activities that are aimed at circumventing European democracy to ensure that communists or even left-leaning governments will never be elected in Western Europe. So, in the next part, we will be covering Operation Sunset, which is Alan Dulles' harebrained scheme to broker a separate peace with Nazi Germany and to ensure that the Nazi Reich would exist post-war. That being said, this is all I've got for today. These videos take a really...
Yeah, so... Since he was in a wave of self-unalivings that seemed to start this off, I'm curious to all of this. Yeah, so Chris Cornell, I heard a theory that I was like, yeah, it's BS. That Chris Cornell and Chester Bennington and who was the third person? That they were making a documentary about abuse in Hollywood. And I like Chris Cornell's music and stuff, but I never really listened to him talk. Dude, I know why they killed him. I watched one interview with him. He's like the kindest soul. He's such a nice person, and he thinks he he was just talking about hanging out with his family or something, in his later life anyway. It was probably a couple years before he died. But he's a very empathetic, compassionate person. So I was like, oh, I could see him doing a documentary about child abuse for sure. And then Chester, this is what they do. They kill all of the sweet souls because all the people who have a moral compass, it's what they do. And I know for a fucking fact that all of these celebrity suicides, I would say less than 10% of them are probably real. Honestly, less than 5%. I think that they are all, for the most part, they're taken out. Kyle Marissa, Ava Evans, Anthony Bourdain, dude. All of them. There's no way Anthony Bourdain, the hard fucker that he was, would go to Rome while shooting his show. There is no way that Anthony Bourdain would kill himself before he finished that episode. You know what I mean? He would not kill himself on the road with his boys, with the boys that he makes his fucking show with. One of my friends worked on that show, and it was like a family crew, dude. No shot. There's 0% chance. And the fact that it happened in fucking Italy, that's all in Rome, that's all you need to know. Dude, it was the fucking Vatican / CIA / it's what all this is, the Nancies. But then when you realize that, dude, we don't kill ourselves this often. Rich people sure as fuck ain't killing themselves this often. It's all, yeah. Dude, I think it's the majority are not real. For sure. Robin Williams. Dude, even David Carradine, I don't believe. And the fact that that leaked out makes me think that someone especially was mad at him and they were like, oh yeah, add this to the story too. That sounds like a Harvey Weinstein thing. You know what I mean? Fuckers.
A long time for me to make, and I put a lot of effort into them. So if you did enjoy this video at all, I would love to hear it in the comments below, or any feedback you have about the series. Anything you'd like me to do differently.
Yeah. No way Anthony Bourdain unalived himself, especially when his BF was in those episodes with him. Wait, BF? His best friend? Wait, who was he doing a show with? Or episodes with? Dude, and then it's just like, I don't know, the media just like accepts the shit. The stuff with Kyle Marissa, it's like, you know, you can see now that the media, TMZ, all these things are literally just bulletin boards that the State Department is throwing shit at. It's like, oh, okay, we need everyone to think that Kyle Marissa killed herself. Here, throw it up. There's no questioning. There's no asking questions. There's no, you know, they're just the mouthpiece of the State Department. Whenever you hear anything, it's because they intend you to hear that. It's why we keep hearing Yemen's going to cut the internet. 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 Then when the FBI cuts the internet, who's everyone going to think cut the internet? Yemen, because I said it 300 times on TV. Yeah, Princess Diana, dude. She was literally going to do a Palestinian children's thing. Like, Palestinian children relief thing. Like, the week before she died. Or the week after, I mean. Like, very soon, she was going to do a Palestinian children relief thing. And she was having no fucks given anymore at the royal family. They took her out, yeah. King Charles did.
Anything you'd like me to cover, anything at all, I'd be happy to hear about it. Any support means a lot. A like on the video is free, goes a long way to helping the algorithm, and I'm gonna need it. I mean, these videos are definitely not algorithm based. And with that,
yeah, they've all been killing people for a really long time. I don't think they think about it at all.
That being said, if you could subscribe to the channel as well, helps a lot, and also ensures that you'll get updated when I upload another one of these. I have the script written for the second part and the third part of this early OSS history, so it shouldn't take too much longer, although the editing for these videos is the longest part. But that being said, stick around and they should come pretty shortly. So thank you so much for watching. This has been the first part of our history of American intelligence, and remember, always keep your eyes wide open. Take care.
We are wide awake, brother. Hell yeah. This is the second part. We could watch a little more of this. I like this guy, right? We can bounce into some other fun stuff soon, too. Dude, it's already 2 hours in. Jesus Christ. One of these days, I'm going to start a stream, and we're going to blast ahead like 1,000 years into the future. Oh! My brother figured out how to boost his audio levels. Thank Christ. Let me turn this gainer off. Can you guys hear me chew if I do it right here? Nice! Dude, I thought I had my what's it called? Limiter or whatever set right. Let's go.
Now watch this drive.
Wait. Hold on. The best, you gotta include the whole video though, brother. Bro, the video is the best because of the 15 seconds before that.
Stop the terror. We must stop the terror. I call upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Thank you. Now watch this drive. All right.
He's got a nice swing. Dude. This is so funny. Like, when you know that these people are all goofball actors, man, it adds a whole new element, you know? Like watching David Hogg talk yesterday or Friday while realizing that he was the school shooter who did Sandy Hook. And then now that you know, Like, you can see all their tells. You see everything they're doing. It only reconfirms that you are right when you watch them, because they can't be normal. Dude, I've always been giving David Hogg so much fucking grace, and that's why they do it. That's why. It's so we look past all of the fucking weird stuff they do. It's so we look past all the weird stuff that Paul does. Where he's like, ha ha ha, yeah, I like computer things. Me, me, me. I'm Paul Weisopel. Bleep, 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 bleep. You know what I mean? Or he's like, what? I'm sitting here man to man. Am I the scariest man you've ever seen? No. I'm just a scared little kid. Can you please help me? I've been MK Ultra, please. My father donated me to the CIA. Please help me. Paul, if you called me and you said that, brother, I'd reach my hand out for you. I'd say, Paul, I'm right here with you, brother. We'll get through this, buddy. But what have you done? You're planning a fucking another bridge attack, if not worse. It looks like you're planning to do all of the bridges in New York one of these days. And I'm saying kind of soon, because it's been pretty quiet the last few days here. So, whatever you do, just remember, I could have been here saying, Paul, no. Paul, hold my hand. We can walk this road together, my brother. I got you. Please don't hurt any more innocent victims like when you did the Alfred P. Murrah building. You know what I mean? Jackass. You know what's crazy? Marjorie Taylor Greene was telling people about the space lasers and crisis actors, but because she is such a dumpy, stupid asshat, no one wanted to listen to her since she is a bigot. It's crazy how the truth gets out there all the time, and we can't do much to have people open their eyes. And, dude, you know what's funny is actually, well, not funny, but I actually don't think that Marjorie Taylor Greene is as dumb as she pretends. She does it to get, like, the whole thing with the Jewish space lasers. You know why she said that? It's so we wouldn't be talking about the Nazi space lasers that exist. You know what I mean? So she's like she's a misinformation agent as much as David Hogg, you know? And yeah, I bet she's not really as dumb as she acts. She acts really stupid, but these people are all so sinister. At this point, too, like, they're all cold-blooded predators, bro. All of them. It's like Tom Sandoval and Tom Schwartz, like, they both put on... Well, Tom Sandoval used to put on this, like, kind of nice guy routine. Tom Schwartz, though, fully puts on this nice guy suit, and he's not that, you know? He's like... He's kind of a fucking... I think he's like a shitty dude. Not as shitty as Tom Sandoval, but... I don't know. There's just kind of these, like, wolf in sheep's clothing people, I feel. Ooh, we got
an issue in America.
We got some Bushisms.
Too many good docs are getting out of business. Too many OBGYNs aren't able to practice their love with women all across this country.
And in his brief remarks, the president drew a roar from the crowd after putting his foot in his mouth.
You helped our nation celebrate its bicentennial in 1976.
The president's humor came to the rescue.
She gave me a look that
Bush was pretty fun.
Only a mother could give a child. Thank you, Rolling. That's awesome, please. Is that Sam Donaldson? Forget it, you're a has-been.
Dude, this little frickin' son of a straight-up Nazi is having so much fun being president of the United States. You know what I mean? Dude, oh my God, the greatest clip of all time. It's probably in here, but I'm impatient. I can't wait. Dude, this is incredible. Bush has the fucking... Dude, he's got the fast twitch reflexes. And dude, just from... You could tell that his father was probably R-wording him his whole life and beating the shit out of him. I'm sure, just like his father and his father before him and, you know... Because, dude, He was ready for it, and then what did he do? He just smiles. But dude, the journalist or whoever threw it, that was laser precision. Watch this. That was a face shot. If Bush was, if Bush was Brandon, if Bush was Joseph Robinette Dash, he would have popped him right in the kisser, bro. Both of them. The second one was better than the first. I love him. I love his fucking his little shoeless sockies in the air. My brother fucking tried. Dude, it was the one president that literally could have done that. Every other one was a dummy. Well, I bet JFK could have done it, but he didn't have a head by the end of his term. Dude.
I call upon all nations to do everything they can to stop these terrorist killers. Thank you. Now watch this drive. Our enemies are innovative and resourceful, and so are we. They never stop thinking about new ways to harm our country and our people, and neither do we. I think they misestimated the...
That's not a Bushism. That was a truthism. That was a piece of truth that slipped out. Now watch this drive. Now watch this drive.
And your chief, too. A year ago, my approval rating was in the 30s. My nominee for the Supreme Court had just withdrawn. And my vice president had shot someone.
I said to him the other day, George, if you really want to end tyranny in the world, you're going to have to stay up later. Here's our typical evening.
Here's our typical evening. We get a call from Berlin. We say, yes, Hitler Clone 3. Yes, Hitler Clone 3. We are doing that. Yeah, we're doing whatever you want. Just like my daddy was. Just like little George Scherf was doing.
9 o'clock. Mr. Excitement here is sound asleep.
Yeah, I'm betting fool me can't fool me again or whatever the fuck is probably the last one.
And I'm watching Desperate Housewives.
Have they seen him dance?
Well,
because they might want to rethink.
Oh, that's not good. Maybe he'll play with the band.
He cracks me up when he's dancing, and he's done it so many times in public. He obviously trying to fit in.
Dude, I wish I could like Bush, man. He was fun. He had fun. I just can't get over the fact that his dad is a literal spy who came from Germany. A literal one, not even a joke one, a real one. A real one who completely subverted our entire country for the last 60 years, bro. He killed one of our presidents. His dad, the president of the United States' dad, who was also the president, even though he was a German national, he was one of the people who shot bullets at goddamn JFK. And then his son became the worst president ever. But think about it from his perspective. They fucking won, man. It's crazy. He's like, my dad was a spy. My dad wasn't even American, and look, how the fuck did I get in the White House? Oh, my dad stole the election for me, that's how. Hilarious little Nazi. Bush. Fool me.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. It fooled me. We can't get fooled again.
Baron Trump.
Hey, everyone. I've been getting a lot.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once.
Those deranged and obsessed never-Trumpers insist that
becoming the President of the United States. Would you like to be the President of the United States?
I really don't believe I would run it, but I would like to see somebody as the President who could do the job, and there are very capable people in this country.
Most people who are capable...
At least we know Barron is Donald's son. This guy's like, my dad literally helped kill Tesla and stole his fucking time machine. No one even knows about the time machine because we stole it so good. And I got to go, I was a little boy who got to go back in time. Oh yeah, we gotta watch this time traveler Abraham Lincoln video. Dude, I want to believe in this shit so bad, okay? We're going to.
You see, the building's still there. Actually, what happens when you go back and you try to change the past, you're in the original event. So the paradox actually is the paradox of retrocausation. Let me use an example. When in 1972, I was sent by Dr. Sterling Colgate and my father from a time lab in East Hanover, New Jersey. The building's still there. It's the brick daycare center at a Presbyterian church on School Road in East Hanover, New Jersey. That was a time lab in the early 70s. I was sent there via a technology called plasma confinement to the day that Lincoln gave the Gettysburg Address, which was November 19th of 1863.
Let's go!
And I was photographed by a photographer that I think was Matthew Brady. It's disputed. Some people believe it was a photographer assistant of Brady named Bacharach. But it looked like Matthew Brady because I saw him as he was taking the photograph of the citizens of Gettysburg gathering to see President Lincoln give a speech, which was the caption of that famous photograph that I'm in from Gettysburg of that day. But let me just explain how I was using this as an example of how the quantum paradox actually works.
Sure.
Now, if you ponder the fact that I was sent there, photographed in 1863, and then after its discovery in 1951, this photograph has been widely published in news magazines because until 2007 it was the sole surviving photograph of Lincoln at Gettysburg. That begs the question of, did I not exist in the photograph until 1972? Jump there, get photographed, and create another timeline that I return to where suddenly my image was in all the news magazines that republished the Josephine Cobb image of Lincoln at Gettysburg? Or was I always in all of those photographs? And the latter is the case. Why? This is the paradox of retrocausation. From the perspective of 1863, I arrived as a time traveler from the future, was photographed, and hence my image was always in the photograph. So from the perspective of
Wait, how Tater Tube, you thought you posted this at 20:06. What is that? 8:06. 2 hours into the stream, you said, wow, I thought for sure the stream would be over. Rude. We haven't done a 2-hour stream in weeks, okay? Just saying. No, I'm just kidding. No, I've been trying to do them longer. I'm glad that you're stoked, or I don't know if you were stoked, but glad that you were surprised that we were still going. Hell yeah. We go all night.
72, I had to go to 1863 to be in the photograph. But if I had flipped through, let's say, that September 1963 edition of the National Geographic that republished the Josephine...
Marketing Billie to Nancy Pelosi or some shit. Oh my gosh.
Cobb image of Lincoln at Gettysburg, I would have seen myself in that image. That is to say that the past is immutable in the sense that when you go back in time to change it, the sine qua non of time travel is...
Dude, NPR in Cali is who discovered Billie. Dude, I think that is how I heard about Billie. I heard about her from Ocean Eyes, and I feel like I saw it on NPR or something, or her. No, I think definitely on YouTube. I saw it when she was when like it came out, and I was like, oh shit, this is a pretty cool song. And then I was like, she's 14.
That you're in the past event, the original event. So I challenge the notion of Schrodinger's cat and the notion of a second timeline breaking off, because when you go back to that past event, you're in the original event. The notion of a second timeline branching off, I think, is a...
Oh, wait, sorry. Someone hit me with the link to the vid we're watching. Which one? The history of the CIA one? Well, this is the second one, but, you know, if you click on his username and it'll take us back to it'll take you back to the first one.
Form of magical thinking. But I would
one of the
dude, the stupid
do you guys
flippy mouse.
See some good clean?
Actually, what happens when you go back and you try to change the past, mutable, in the sense that when you go back in time to change it, the sine qua non of time travel is that you're in the past event, the original event. So I challenge the notion of Schrodinger.
Dude, so he's saying that it's like the... there's so many different versions of time travel, guys. We all gotta get on the same page about which version we're doing, okay? Like, is it the kind where if, like, you can go back and change stuff? Or is it that if you went back and changed something, you've always gone back and changed stuff? Or is it like, if you see yourself, you vaporize and disappear? Can you kiss your dad? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like, then there's like the frickin' primer type of time travel. Oh my god, then we get into many world, or, you know, the... What's it called? Many worlds theory? Whatever. There's so many freaking different worlds, different possibilities, guys.
Cat and the notion of a second timeline breaking off, because when you go back to that past event, you're in the original event. The notion of a second timeline branching off, I think, is a form of magical thinking. But I would distinguish that concept from the idea of being sent to a different timeline. For example, we found that the chronovisors were unreliable as...
That was chronovisor, not coronavirus. The chronovirus, god damn it. The chronovisor is apparently a viewer thing that the Vatican has, and possibly Werner von Braun and, who is it, Enrico Fermi? Those two ass clowns apparently made it for the fucking Vatican. And yeah, he says that the chronovisors show you different versions of shit. It doesn't actually take you to the past.
Intelligence gathering device, an intelligence gathering time machine, because every time they sent us to quote unquote the same past event, it was always a slightly different version of that same past event.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so for example, when I would pop into view in front of Ford's Theater and try to talk myself past the ticket table in the front of the lobby, right inside the door, as a society child dressed in my Sunday best, and try to convince them that my parents had already been admitted with my ticket and were sitting inside, the person who would greet me at the ticket table was always a different person. It was like a man and his son, then it was the man by himself on the second jump. On the third jump, let's say it was just his son, then it was his son and his brother.
So is that you?
Dude, and see, they're jumping back and trying to affect all this shit. Like, doesn't it sometimes feel like we're literally in the world where, like, if all of these harebrained schemes that these, like, 8 Nancies did, if, like, all of them were always successful? Like, it feels like literally like 12 Monkeys version where all, like, it feels like anytime they fucked up, they got to go back in time and fix it, because, like, dude, how are we the people putting this shit together, you know? Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, have they really gone and just, like, killed everyone who's ever figured this stuff out before? You know what I mean? Because it feels like that. Like, dude, the fact that a spy became the president of the United States is nuts. It is nuts, bro. No one asked any questions about this fucking clown. This dude that no one knew was running the CIA or whatever. Like, wasn't that a thing that people didn't know that he ran the CIA or something? Or like he was hiding that or some shit? I forget exactly what it was.
In effect, creating a small paradox?
Well, I don't think we should think of the disparate timelines as paradoxical per se. I think we should think instead of the fact.
Yes, but you've got change. You've got change.
Well, according to one estimate, the multiverse contains as many timelines as would be expressed numerically by a number at 12-point type that would stretch for 130 million miles.
Oh yeah, this video too. This was just Marilyn Manson and Andy Dick just like telling everyone about this time that Marilyn Manson had a dinner party where he hired. It doesn't really sound like it was very clear what she was doing. Hired someone to pretend to make her a slave, and then they did weird stuff to everyone at the dinner party in front of them. And they're all like, yeah, it was so funny, yeah. We tied her up. She was screaming for help. And then Marilyn Manson's all weird about it the whole time. We don't need to watch it again. Dude. Oh, man. Dude. We make art.
Okay. What do you guys have?
Chocolate pudding and Donovan. Let's hope for the best world. I just shoot myself over there.
Oh shit, the same thing.
He did not kill himself. No. He had little kids, man. Come on. He was loaded, bro. If we do not kill ourselves this much, this dude did not kill himself. And on the road, bro, like, people don't kill themselves on the road. Come on. That's also how I know it's CAA. C fucking AA. CAA does it when they're on the road. Of course they do. They have access to all their rooms. They could just give keys to whoever. And then it's weird. Don't they always just die after their show? They go back to their room and they say, I'm sad. No one noticed. Everyone was like, no, he was normal. It was totally fine. And then he went to his room and he got too sad because his girlfriend broke up with him. Or he went back to his room because... And doesn't Chester have like 3 kids? Dude, there's no way Chester Bennington killed himself. Just went back to his room after doing a great show and said, I'm freaking sad. Get the fuck out of here.
Either got rotten egg or something else. 3, 2, 1, go.
Having fun with his family. Trying a warhead or something? Is that what he was doing? Or is it something, or was it a gross jelly bean? The fuck out of here. Mac Miller, all these people, man. Everyone that you've ever loved, they've taken from you. That's not cool. Alright, let's watch a couple more minutes of this. And then... I'm ready to get into some weirdo Thoth stuff if you guys want to. Or Antarctica. Does anyone have any good videos?
Hello everyone and welcome back to Eyes Wide Open History of the CIA. Today, in part 2 of our series, we will be covering Operation Sunrise, Allen Dulles' scheme to ensure that Nazi Germany would persist after the end of the Second World War. As will be customary from now on, we will begin with a very short recap of last episode's topics, to make sure that everyone is on the same page about the topics that were discussed. I want these videos to stand on their own, so that new viewers can follow along, even if they missed previous parts. That being said, if you did miss the last part, do not fret. There's a card on the screen right now to link you to it if you want to check it out before, but...
Oh, sorry, Hote Tater. You said right as CatDad responded to my Chris Cornell comment, I was forced into a 30-second commercial. I forget, what did I say about Chris Cornell? Just that I didn't really know before, but he was like a very compassionate, sweet soul, it seemed. And I could totally see him doing a documentary with his fucking friend Chester. And, you know, Chester probably being like, yeah, dude, I was like bred into this for this psychotic thing that all these psychopaths think. And my dad is John Podesta. You would have to get rid of all of the people that knew that for sure. You know what I mean? I could see it is all I'm saying. I'm not saying confirmed yet. I'm not saying it's confirmed like Adam Lanza is David Hogg is confirmed to me, but I am saying that I would believe it in a second.
That's totally not necessary. You'll be able to understand what I'm saying, at least to a certain degree. As always, I cite all my sources in the description of every video.
Yeah, dude. Akeem said my research suggests that rituals involving the bodily fluids of children goes back to Anunnaki trying to stay young, which also involved human sacrifice. But that was usually out of desperation to get one of their attention. These modern dark rituals seem more about summoning jinn or dark entities. In the old days, a goat was a good enough sacrifice. A child from your own family is wild. Not sure whose attention they're trying to get. I don't know. Yeah, dude, they literally, they think that they're going to get Satan's attention. Satan's going to come and reward them.
When you see a number pop up at the top of the screen like this, you'll be able to find a matching bibliographic citation in the description. Without further ado, let's begin. In the first episode of this series, we explored the origins of the Office of Strategic Services, the precursor of the CIA. The OSS was directed by a man named Wild Bill Donovan, who recruited agents primarily from the American elite class, mostly from...
Oh, dude, and I bet Marjorie, the more I think about it now, I bet Marjorie is probably like Peter family. Didn't Marjorie come from that whole push with, did she come around the same time as Santos, or was she before Santos? Where's she from? Georgia? Austin country? She's from Austin Russell territory? And she probably didn't remember everyone was saying that Marjorie Taylor Greene was the person who planted that pipe bomb or something in DC? I mean, dude, the way that pipe bomber walks is just like Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm just saying I could see it. And think about it, bro. What are you going to say? A congressperson planted a pipe bomb? Yeah, she did. Probably. Fool me once, can't fool
Wall
me
Street,
again.
corporate law firms, and business circles. Wild Bill's top agent, Alan Dulles, was a lawyer at the Sullivan & Cromwell law firm.
Dante made some incredible George Bush and Toby Keith edits in this.
September 10th, 2001. We are here.
Dante and Nicole have been wanting me to watch their episode of the 9/11 reality show is absurd. Because they did wait, was it aired on 9/11? Let's see.
We're
just chilling at the
We're
beach.
Vibing. We're hanging out. I can't believe this. It makes so much sense why we couldn't find it anywhere now. They wanted the reality show made during 9/11 to go away, but we are here to watch it, and I'm so
Hey, glad you stuck around and got caught up. Don't worry, it's almost time to watch. But first, I think you should know about something. It's called the Funny Out-of-Pocket Matrix. There are plenty of zones that I'm sure we'll explore.
Dude, when is this from? This is from a year ago? March 20th, 2023. I was going to say, it seems like from even longer ago, but man, you guys are still fire.
Later, but most important piece to understand is the out-of-pocket funny line. As long as your jokes stay below the line, your chance at a brand deal is never zero. But if you go above the line, you can kiss your content creator dreams goodbye. It's not data, but it's a graph.
so excited. It's not that 9/11 excites me. It's just that the idea of a reality show being filmed Starting on September 10th, 2001. Come on.
Can I call you back here in a few minutes? Where are you at? I'm at the tanning booth. How much time do you have left?
Typically, I'll get off the phone if somebody else wants it. But nonetheless, it's my only source of communication with Justin, and I'm going to keep
We don't know the dynamics of anyone.
Dude, I remember this season. I remember these characters.
House right now.
And then like 9/11's gonna happen, and they're gonna be like, maybe we do like each other.
Maybe the phone
Isn't
that big of a deal. You know what? You can talk to Justin. He could die tomorrow.
Yeah, Justin lives in Manhattan.
Oh my God.
Remember that Matrix we talked about earlier?
Oh no! I talk to Justin every day. He works in finance. You know,
He's just busy all the time. He never leaves.
Never leaves the office. Works in the World Trade Center. Is this bad?
Stop the terror.
Is this bad?
No, it's been 20-some years. We're just making fun of.
The fact that the real world was filming during 9/11 and there's video footage of it that they tried to scrub from the internet. It's funny. It's objectively funny. We have never forgotten.
Never forget.
If I
would've
had
enlisted.
forgotten, this wouldn't be funny to me.
Would you have enlisted?
Dude, I don't know. I don't understand all the people. Are there still actual humans who are like 9/11 isn't fucking hilarious? Like, dude, at this point, it's like it has damaged all of us beyond recognition. So much so, truly, they went too far. The reason that we can act the way we do now and we don't give a fuck about anything that the FBI says or does is because they did 9/11 to us, right? Like, we were born on 9/11, all of us. What is that Bane quote where he's like, you, I was born in the dark. You were merely whatever the fuck, you know? We were born on 9/11, bitch. And little Timothy McVeigh's like, oh, I went and did Waco, whatever. You know, we were born on 9/11, Timothy. We do not give a fuck. You will never scare us. We don't scare. And it's because you did 9/11 to us. It was crazy. And then when you find out that your own government did it to us, your own government did a controlled demolition to 3 towers. One of them that wasn't even damaged. It just fell over. All steel buildings. There has never been a steel building that has ever fell down from fire again. But on that day, 3. 2 planes, 3 buildings. 2 buildings over here, 1 building over here.
Stop the terror.
Nice, man. I would have missed it.
Purpose of being here. I don't know. I just came into this experience saying.
In every season, they always like call it. This is like an experience.
Yeah.
How could any season after this one call itself an experience? How can
you don't expect 9/11.
Dude, imagine real world producers did 9/11 to drum up promo for this season. Do they got fucking Larry Silverstein's in there? The American Airlines people who, you know, donated the planes or whatever. And then they've got fucking... They've got, like, what's the big producer from MTV back in the day, you know, like Ryan Murphy or whatever. They've got Ryan Murphy in the room and he's like, yeah, just saying, if we could make this happen in New York, we are currently filming Real World there right now. It could lead to a lot of sadness and tears and trauma. Just saying. And you know, the ratings bump I won't mind either, but I really want to do it for the trauma like you guys, you know. I want to traumatize all Americans just like you, Alan Dulles. George H. Dub.
I can firmly say I don't think anyone expected 9/11 during this season of The Real World.
Yeah, like Bush didn't do 9/11, but MTV did.
Home run.
Like
MTV did 9/11.
I'm suggesting that we just don't talk.
Dude, confirmed. Nicole is on the fucking phone with them? Dude, Nicole is unstoppable. You cannot hide a single story from Nicole. She's on the freaking phone. A month before it even aired, Nicole's on the phone with this clown.
For the rest of this show.
Nicole, that's me.
It's your birthday.
They're only 30 minutes away from 9/11.
Here we are. Today is September 11th.
The big day.
2001.
The big day.
September 11th,
2001. They took down World Trade Center. The Twin Towers are gone.
Kyle, it's Ashley. I know that you tried to get a hold of me, but you can't call in. All the circuits are...
Dude, I forgot this shit happened during 9/11. How long after did this air? Like they wouldn't shoot like they wouldn't. It would have to. It aired like November or something at least, right? At the earliest. There's no way they cut it that fast, right?
This is the most unbelievable sight I've ever seen. There's still hundreds of people down here at the World Trade Center. I mean, I am 2 blocks away from it. There's ambulances, and it's just unbelievable.
Another one, another plane just hit. Oh my God, another plane has just hit. We saw a plane coming very low, and everyone said...
Dude, now I'm kind of, honestly, like, I think us goofing about that, I think it's kind of real, bro. I think they did. I think they probably were like, yeah, you should do a season in New York. Just trust us. Trust us. Yeah, MTV. No. Just go film on and around September 11th. 9/11. 9/11, you ever heard of it? Just make sure you're filming that day, okay? Ratings are going to go through the roof. That's what the Octopussy H.W. Bush said to the producers of fucking MTV.
Just thinking about mostly like the...
Dude, they literally did, right? They wanted this seared into our brains. I truly don't think that we're even joking anymore. No, they did. It's like it's the wheeling the TVs in front of everyone for the Challenger. The diabolicalness is crazy, dude. They are truly diabolical.
Camera guys that are like also witnessing 9/11. It's all just so crazy.
Nobody's got the boom mic guy mic'd up.
They probably have like friends and family that they're like, oh my God, I want to like
make sure
check
they're good.
in with them, and they're like,
and he's like, can't do
fuck,
it.
I gotta hold the boom mic.
Oh, it was the Chicago season, but it wasn't. It was just watching 9/11. That's right. It was in Chicago. You're right. But still, like 9/11, they were probably like, yeah, this is going to be a good day for filming, boys.
Stop the terror.
I mean, dude, think about, like, I remember just sitting in front of the TV and being like, why do they keep showing it? They kept showing the towers falling over and over and over. Dude, for like days. And then they had all this fucking music ready to come out. They're like, we're in the USA. We're gonna kill Osama bin Laden and rape his dog. We're gonna go mess with everybody who's a little brown. You know? They had that shit ready.
Nice spare.
The hate these terrorists have in their hearts. If you are capable of taking this many lives, then...
Yeah, these terrorists, you mean Larry Silverstein? Absolutely, these terrorists have a lot of hate in their heart. Though these terrorists like George Scherf Jr., George H.W. Bush, George W., fuck the Dick Cheney, that guy is still alive. You guys know this, right? He's still alive. I don't think that's fair.
God have mercy on your souls.
If you guys are watching this right now,
Dude, was...
These terrorists have in their hearts.
This is who...
If you are capable
I think this is who I was thinking.
Lives, then...
This is fucking white power Tatum Akunlo or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Take 'em, Tatum, the OO beer. Dude, is this who I'm like? Because, dude, I'm telling you, I feel like I've seen that woman before. Tatum Alum, the white supremacist running OOB.
God have mercy on your souls.
if you guys are watching this right now, you...
Can you imagine how many children's hearts went into keeping that man alive? Truly. Dude.
Knock it off. There's so much bad shit happening in the world right now, you know?
Toby Keith knew he was about to eat that day. Oh my god, dude, yeah. He put all his chips in on September 11th. He was like, dude, we got this, boys. You know he was pre-warned by someone from the White House. Like, hey, we're gonna need a fucking anthem, brother. Get it ready. He's like, oh, what are you guys gonna do? You gonna do some Operation Northwoods type shit? You gonna bring back your daddy's plans to knock the World Trade Center over or something? Blame it on Fidel?
No? And if you're thinking about doing something bad, well, I got a message for you. Listen up. Bullying, knock it off. Racism, knock it off. Bigotry, knock it off.
Stop it.
Crime, knock it off. Robbing banks, knock it off. Not saying thanks, knock it off. Driving tanks, don't do that. War is bad, leave it in the past.
God have mercy on your souls. But also hit that subscribe button.
Now watch this drive.
It's out of the park.
You can't call New York, you can't call Washington. Just picturing Nicole in the street, dying.
I pictured you like out on the streets and like just, I don't know, mass pandemonium and just things like that.
Right. You know, baby, thinking of you, covered in ash, stressed, terrified.
Screaming for your life kind of
made me horny.
I'm getting back in her bed. Might not be the one in New York, to be determined.
And he doesn't know. There could be a third plane.
Stop the terror.
Hole in one.
Is he in church?
I just really want to be with her and just say that, I'm sorry for the things that I've done. Let's just be together because this is ridiculous.
In the lab,
He said,
Toby.
You know what? I realized I made a mistake. Those towers shouldn't have fallen. It should have been...
Stop the terror.
What are those things on the wall?
Like the horrible, sick irony of these planes.
What are those?
What do you mean?
These planes.
Oh my god, now that you... What are those things on the wall?
Like
Are those fucking planes?
the horrible, sick irony of these planes.
What do you mean?
These planes.
What the hell?
What are those things on the wall?
Like the horrible, sick irony of these planes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
These planes.
Oh my god, now that you
But
say
they're like
it.
partial airplanes.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, they're like crumpled into the wall. Who made that, dude? That's a heads up. That's literally a heads up, bro.
I really thought...
We have to find out who the set decker or like the art director was for that season. Holy shit, bro. We have to figure out who made these planes. Who would make this? They made a crumpled, they're all crumpled like they're literally crashing into the wall, like when birds run into windows. This is madness. This is some Monkey Ultron shit, bro.
thought they were just like abstract little stuff. Like that was such a real question. I really had no idea what they were.
I used to love them, but how horrible is that? Of all things to be on our wall, planes crashing into the wall?
It's really weird, bro.
I used to love the planes on the wall.
Wait, did they say that the show started filming on September 10th? That's when they first got into the house? If that's the case, those fucking planes were there for this reason.
Oh, I loved looking at the planes on the wall, but now how horrible is that? Planes crashing into the wall? Ugh, really ruined it all for me. I was having so much fun here.
Americans should be so lucky to never experience war and never have to know what it's like.
Nah, dude, war happens, but not here.
Yeah.
Not the U.S. of motherfucking A, baby.
And I don't like those planes crashing into the wall anymore either. Man, I'm realizing a lot today.
War is bad. Leave it in the past.
Somebody took our own planes, our own people, and threw them through our buildings and blew it up.
They're celebrating.
And it was so efficient.
Yeah, our own people did do this. You're right. The State Department did it. But don't worry, no one was on the planes at the very least, you know? No one was on the planes, guys. It was just all the real people in the buildings that died, except for the people who got a warning to not go to work that day. But I bet it wasn't all the grunt people. I bet none of the janitors got that warning, you know? I bet not.
It was so efficient, you guys.
Kind of sounds like she's gassing him up a little bit.
Yeah. She's like, dude, oh, what was the name of the, who was the main one?
It's efficient.
Wait, we can just take their stuff and
Muhammad
blow it up.
Atta.
We can just hit shit.
She's like, dude, Atta had that shit on lock. He was a precision drone striker. Those remote controlled airplanes. Unbelievable.
Kind of crazy. Damn, that's
We're not
efficient.
endorsing what she said. We're just saying it's
just
crazy
funny that she said it the way she
What did we
did.
say earlier? We can laugh about the social repercussions of 9/11.
Yeah.
We just got our asses kicked right now.
No, dude, we can laugh about straight up just 9/11. It's hilarious by now. Dude, it's how many years after? 23 years? It happened to us. It's our trauma. We can do whatever the fuck we want with it. And it was literally caused by our government. Once again, they sacrificed us like the sacrificial lambs that we are, the cattle that we are. So, no one, they always want to say never forget. No. Yeah, well, we're never going to forget, but we're never going to not goof. Never not goof about 9/11. That's the new motto.
Now we're like, oh yeah, let's kick some Palestinian ass.
What's the meaning of that song?
They tried to put it on Palestine then. Of course they did. This bitch. This fucking Tukamaloom bitch.
Girl, American guy.
My daddy served in the army. We lost his right eye, but he flew a flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. Now this nation that I love is falling under attack. A mighty sucker punch came flying in from
Now
somewhere
watch
in
this
the
drive.
back.
Oh, did you see the octopus?
And live happy in the land of the free. Now this nation that I love is falling under attack. A mighty sucker punch came from
Poppy. Look, it's Poppy. Look at this German. It's this German, and look at him too. He's like literally like a little kid with his little Poppy. His little Poppy, who's a Nancy. He's like got his feet up on the seat, like, you fucking little boy, coward. Dude, I would do anything to interview George Bush right now. Can you guys imagine that? I have so many questions for him. So you thought it would be appropriate to paint a painting of yourself, one might call it a self-portrait, and give it to Roger Clyer's cousin, Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who runs these sex trafficking rings that you probably participate in. We know George Brandon does, or Joseph Brandon does, for sure.
came flying in from somewhere in the back. Soon as we could see clearly through our big black eye, man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July.
Dude, that's so good.
Uncle Sam put your name at the top of his list.
Toby Keith is a fucking businessman.
Well, all I'm saying is that when I didn't give you the phone yesterday, that I was wrong.
A cig after 9/11 just happened would hit. I don't love smoking cigarettes, but in that context, it would
hit
serene, temporary, just relief.
The things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom.
They are not all praying. Everyone's heads are down.
Timothy McVeigh alum.
And I'm just
a little nervous.
At a time like this, we really have to...
Right there, dude. She looks over. She's just uncomfy.
Yeah, because you know they don't all pray. It's all in hindsight. This stuff is just really...
I've never really prayed before. The whole praying thing makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Yet, surprisingly, it feels okay.
Dude, this whole thing feels like such a psyop. Holy fuck. They're like, dude, this was a setup. Even the MTV shit. Dude, there's no way those planes were not put there on purpose. We have to find out who did that set deck.
I do believe in God.
She just writes a book in like 5 years. 9/11 saved me.
Did I tell you guys I emailed the lawyer who filed the lawsuit against the FBI in after Pulse nightclub shooting? All of the, like, a bunch of journalists wanted to have the recordings of Omar Mateen calling the fucking 911 4 times, bro, and talking to hostage negotiators for like a while. He was talking to the police. He called the police department apparently, or some shit like that. But anyway, so this lady, what is it, Lori Lo Cicero? Where'd I put it? Stand by. Sorry. Here. Carol Lo Cicero. She frickin' filed a lawsuit against the FBI and requested the frickin' the audio recordings. And it seems like she might be a legit person. So I emailed her, and I hope I hear back. I was like, hey, I have this kooky feeling that when you filed that lawsuit, you probably never got those audio recordings. And I think it's because Paul Wysopal, the special agent is in charge, is Timothy McVeigh. Not a joke. Just letting you know. Okay? Oh, these fucking ad breaks. Oh, yeah, I wrote it right here. I'm a YouTube investigator goofball who stumbled onto a harebrained conspiracy that I'm pretty sure is true. Timothy McVeigh is an FBI agent named Paul Wysopal. I know it's nuts. Believe me, I have no clue why I'm the person who has been burdened by this information. But if you'll entertain me for a minute, Paul Wysopal was the person in charge of covering up the fact that the FBI and CIA's fingerprints were all over Omar Mateen's shooting. I'm pretty sure that he's an MK Ultra type victim. Like most of these shootings and everything all over the country, Paul Wysopal himself, I believe, is a victim to one of these programs in our army from the Cold War. He was tasked with blowing up the Alfred P. Murrah building, and then the steps for the Patriot Act were laid then. I said, anyway, I'm having trouble finding how your case was resolved and would love to speak with you about it if you like. But let me guess, the FBI steamrolled you and Paul Wysopal said it was all in the interest of state security or whatever, and then nothing happened. Anyway, I think they're gearing up to do something big this summer in order to get us to go to war or something with Yemen, and I want to try and expose Paul before they do another 9/11 or something. Have a good weekend! Dude, and she's probably not going to email me back, but I wish she would. I emailed a guy who wrote the book on Oklahoma City about the city and everything, you know. It's called Boomtown. I feel like he's one of the only other people who could, like, get up to speed on this shit. I'm assuming, because I'm assuming that he knows about Timothy McVeigh. That's a pretty big part of Oklahoma City's history, I think. Haven't heard from him. But fucking whatever. It's fine. Everyone's going to be like, after they kill me, they're going to be like, and then they're going to kill me, and then Paul Wysopal's going to take down every bridge in New York, and then everyone's going to be like, oh, Corey was telling the truth. He isn't just a big fat fucking liar. That's because I didn't think he was a liar before. I should have listened to him then. Everyone should have listened to me when I first said Justin Castro is Fidel Castro's son. You know what I mean? That's when everyone should have started listening to me. But whatever. If it's after my death, that's fine too. No, it's not. Cowards. Believe me now. It's true right now. Fucking cowards.
It's not so bad being here with you guys. Oh, Kara. I kind of like you. You want to get a pin? Get us a pin. How much are the pins? How much are the pins?
Oh.
Man, this man is hustling.
My man is scamming.
He said, yo, I got a great idea. Let me grab all these flags real quick. $5 a piece. $5 to show your love for America.
$5 each?
We could get 8 flags and a pin for $10.
Deal.
Let me see him. Let me see him. Let me see him. Thank you so much. Look at me. I'm like, thank you.
Do you guys see? This is like the immediate reaction was America. Fuck yeah. We're gonna come and save the fucking day, yeah, America. Dude, it sucked. It was so bad.
Look, thank you so much. I'm so happy.
Hitting her head with the American flags. I'm so happy.
Yeah, it feels
so
like
happy. It's like they
Dude, it's literally like they were like, okay, now do this scene. These are actors, bro. Fuck me. They are actors for sure. Oh my God. These are 9/11 actors. We have to interview every single one of these people. Nicole, we have to interview every single one of these people. These people were put up to this. They scrubbed it because you can tell. That was like, the scene in there was her like begrudgingly fucking doing that. She's like, yay, America. She's like ironically doing it.
They
gave her Molly, and she's like, the flags feel good. Oh, happy.
And I just want to fuck America.
Has gone out and bought candles and bought flags and informed all of us about it.
Pray. Candle. Oh, candle before pray, sorry. Flag.
Got that.
That's it. That's all you need. Oh.
And at times like these.
We watch. Brings a tear to my eye.
What are the America songs? Oh, beautiful.
Like, everyone understands now, right? Like, this is how propaganda works, right? That we just have shit like this on 24/7, and we never have anything else that is talking about, like, a third party, or like, hey, we should do something about police violence and crime. You know? Like, instead, we've just got wall-to-wall ridiculousness, and then real world, yay, America! Oh, look at the planes that crashed into our wall. That was just an accident. Oh. Like, it's so obvious, dude. It's so blatant and in our faces. It's every fucking movie being a Marvel movie and like, you know, being like, well, these Marvel superheroes are just going to kill everyone in New York City, but they had to stop the big smog monster. Like, dude, they are knocking down buildings and shit. That's just part of the collateral damage of saving the world. Like, that shit is intentional. They want us to see big, you know, oh, it's just that building fell down and that building fell down and that building fell down. But at the end, the Nancies saved the day. You know what I mean? It's to keep showing, like, this wasn't the season where that guy punched the woman, right? Chicago. Wasn't Chicago this season? Like, they just want, desensitize you. They want you to be desensitized to seeing buildings fall over and people getting shot. That's why everything you see, dude, is violence. But if you see one nipple, I swear to God, I'm going to cut your tallywhacker off and send you to prison. Dude, they're so virginal. Such losers. But yeah, it's all to keep us being violent. It's the literal reason why they all like rap music and stuff went to being like violent and just about money and fuck women, fuck hoes, fuck bitches. You know what I mean? That's intentional. It's all to make us realize, or to make us be like, women are not the vibrational, you know, creation force of the world. They're actually weird and they smell. Boys rule. That's what, like, Andrew Tate and those guys are pumping. Just fuck boys. Come on. Girls are gross. But don't be gay, okay? It's not gay if you're at the gym and stuff. It's not gay if it's with your boys. It's not gay if there's multiple boys there. You know, you make up all your rules or whatever.
Beautiful for space.
Dude, this is the fuck. My little MK Ultra, my sweet little MK Ultra couple.
Chris, we're going down.
Dude, I love that book, the bookshelf.
Full for spacious skies for
Chris, we're going down.
Dude, that is a sick bookshelf.
Alright, so they're home.
We're lighting candles.
Red, white, and blue.
So they're on the sidewalk.
Yeah, they left them hanging. Hey, 9/11 just happened.
Oh yeah. Reagan, yeah, Reagan might be. He could be.
I think this is the most important thing that we're doing.
Or no, Reagan, because Reagan was in the what, 80s? It might be too early for that. Although he was a big part of Hollywood, so I would believe it actually. He's probably German, like Leo Wilhelm DiCaprio.
Sitting on this sidewalk around no one with my candle and my little flag. I think we changed some lives today. Some other world changers over there, I see.
Dude, is that Tecum Tatum Alum?
Put it there, baby America.
United
He does look like her, right?
Like the time.
So good.
It's really sad that it takes something like this to bring us all together, but we are getting together, and that's awesome.
I love you guys.
Aww. Hey, thanks for watching that with us.
Yeah, Reagan youth.
Pretty crazy, huh? Always remember, it was never about 9/11. It was about the friends we made along the way. Until next time.
Dude, that fucking overlay is so good.
See ya. Hey, thanks for watching that with us. Pretty crazy, huh? Always remember, it was never about 9/11. It was about the friends we made along the way. Until next time, see ya.
So good. React to Andy #1. 9/11 Christian. Toby Keith, country legend. Cody Go, friend, YouTuber. Carrie Evans, Kyle Brandt. What is her name? Tanya? Kara? I bet she's Kara, right? Kara Khan? No. Carrie Evans? No, not that one. Anissa Ferreira? No. It's got, who's the, Tanya? Wait, was Tanya the one? No. Is there another girl? Carrie, Kyle, Anissa, Tanya. Wait, is this the girl? No, right?
Always remember.
Bring us all together. It's just really sad that it takes something like this to bring us all together, but we are.
Is this her? I guess, right?
Well, all human consciousness and all life in a certain way is a search for safety, a search for homeostasis. And so...
Oh, I think I'm blocked on this account. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We can look into it later. But wouldn't that be funny, dude? And dude, you know what? It would kind of make sense. Because, dude, looking at this 9/11 episode, like, there's no way that someone wasn't, you know, affecting or, like, inspiring that. That got passed into the show somehow. Have crashed airplanes on the wall. It started filming the day of, bro. Come on. Do I have her on the Miro? That was the worst. That's the worst part. All these cowards blocked me. Tikkun Uluma. Ooh. Oh, she doesn't have any videos. Dude, you're gonna. Oh my God! If my stream gets, what's it called? If they take it for that 2 seconds of Rihanna, Tikkun Olam or bust. Dude, wouldn't it be so funny though? I got everything you need. I'm so powerful. In the center universe, I'm unstoppable. Got no power to here. I'm stoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable. Dee 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 dee. I'm just saying it would be fucking hilarious. That's all. That's really all I'm saying. Series, pilgrimage. Oh, you don't let me watch any of your videos? Coward. Okay. Let's watch a little more of that OSS thing.
One of the preeminent corporate law firms on Wall Street. Dulles will go on to become the CIA's first civilian director and be an instrumental force in expanding American intelligence. He will be a very important character for the beginning of this series. Sullivan and Cromwell, Dulles' law firm, represented several dubious clients, such as IG Farben, the German petrochemical megacorporation that manufactured the Zyklon B gas used in the Nazi gas chambers. IG Farben held an instrumental role in—
Once again, just because we're doing a recap, because that's what he's doing, again, Zyklon B, made by Taylor Lorenz's grandfather. Well, he's one of the scientists who helped make it. Or at least he took credit for it anyway.
in the Nazi war machine, manufacturing synthetic fuel and synthetic rubber, two resources that Nazi Germany desperately needed for the war effort. Allen Dulles continued to serve his clients' interests throughout the war, defying FDR's policies of unconditional surrender in Europe, as we will see throughout this episode.
Dude, Tincher, you're off the grid, bro? That's awesome. I've been wanting to get, I have two big-ass solar panels that I got last summer, and I've been wanting to, you know, set them up and get, like, my ACs to run off of them this summer. That would be sick. Or the other option is to just power through the summer without any AC. Naked anus. That's why he's naked.
Now that the recap is complete, let us get into Operation.
Hasn't really been hot yet, though. But I kind of like when it's hot. I like, especially if you're just at home, like, whatever. It's just the sleeping. Like, I kind of need it cool to sleep.
Sunrise and the second part of this series. For most of the war, Alan Dulles was stationed at the OSS office in Bern, Switzerland. The setting was perfect for the dubious intelligence agent, as the neutral ground allowed him to parley with Nazis and...
Tikkun Olam is Hebrew for repair the world. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's probably not her name, right? Her name is, whatever that girl from the real world's name was.
fascists throughout the war, without attracting attention from Allied forces. One such meeting was with Nazi...
I like no AC during the day. Honestly, it's mostly because I like having the windows open, because I like hearing what's going on. I like hearing my neighbors. I like peeping on them, you know. I feel like as soon as the windows get closed, I get cut off. And I love, like, dude, when the guys next door at the, it's just like an empty lot, but they like repair cars all day, and they've been doing it for like 15 years, or you know, ever since I've been here, they've always been doing it. And they all speak Spanish during the day, or you know, like regularly. So it's like it's kind of nice. I like hearing them talk, but it's also like I don't know enough Spanish to be like fluent. But since it's not in English, it doesn't bother me, you know, because it's not like I feel like if I'm trying to read or something and anyone is like talking behind me or whatever, that drives me nuts, or not drives me nuts, but I like literally can't get through reading, you know? But no, I love the noise all day. I love whenever something's going on out in the street, I'm like, ooh, what's going on, you know? So whenever the freaking windows get closed, I hate it. So I like just sweating my ass off. But yeah, during the night, I can't sleep unless it's... My fan usually does a pretty good job, but once it gets like 90 something, it's like the fan doesn't do enough, and then you just sweat into your bed. Blech. No, I need it to be like, I like Arctic for sleeping. Gotta get it to like negative 400 degrees, and then just pile the blankies on.
General Reinhard Gehlen, the head of the German military intelligence apparatus.
And this is the dude who fucking killed Tesla. Like, Otto Skorzeny and this guy are who killed Tesla. And this dude is also who went with Otto Skorzeny to get all of the information from Tesla. This guy, a German Nancy. And then Alan Dulles gave the entire, like, basically let him set up a Gestapo thing in Italy, like, after the war. And then he set up shop and then ran it for like 20 years. This dude is a straight up Nancy. He tortures people to get information. He helped exterminate Jewish people. And then an American, Alan Dulles, went and saved his ass. And he gave him the keys to the fucking kingdom, bro.
This meeting was quite different, however, as it didn't take place in Bern, Switzerland. It actually took place in the state of Virginia. Let me break it down. During the war, Gehlen's agents worked across the Eastern Front, tracking down fugitive Jews and sentencing them to their doom in the Nazi camps or in front of a death squad. He reportedly got most of his intel from Soviet prisoners of war and was known to employ torture as a main method of interrogation. Gehlen, being deeply embedded in Nazi intelligence, saw that the war was ending and that Germany would lose if it had to face a US-Soviet alliance. But much like other high-ranking Nazis, he believed that there was a way that Nazi Germany could survive the war, through a separate peace. So,
boy, did it ever survive after the war, right? I'd say it kind of like they're better off. They freaking won, dude. What do you mean? They all faked their deaths and moved to America. Well, they moved to Argentina first, but they're all in fucking America now. They all live in America, and their families are probably hiding in those stupid mountain bunkers.
Gehlen devised a plan to meet up with advancing American troops in southern Bavaria. He brought with him a case of microfilms, detailing intelligence he had gathered about the Soviet Union. Upon meeting with those advanced...
And now, thinking about this too, I'm like, there's no way that this was like Reinhard Gillen was like, I gotta go save myself. No, this was planned. Everything with these people is planned. Alan Dulles was like, just bring a box of a couple pictures and I'll say that you came and found me and I think you're a really important asset. But really, I just like you because Sullivan and Cromwell probably loves you because you killed Jewish people and you helped take the heat off of the banks and all the capitalists. Because, like, that's the reason that they did this. I think it's just, you know, it's like how anything with them is. It's say someone else is doing what I'm doing so that I don't get caught, you know? So they said, look, all the Jewish people are stealing your money while stealing your money, you know? It's literally the only thing they know how to do. It's what they're doing now.
Troops. He then proceeded to leverage the intelligence that his agency had gathered to gain an audience with the leading agent in the budding OSS, Alan Dulles. Gellin was subsequently shipped off on a DC-3 to a comfortable quarters at Fort Hunt Military Base in Virginia. There,
during the war, bro,
he had a personal meeting with Alan Dulles. Upon meeting Gellin, Dulles was immediately impressed with his resume and saw some use in the organization that Gellin had left behind in Nazi Germany.
Psychos.
Dulles decided that it was in the West's best interest to use the Gellin org as a stay-behind army to subvert communist groups in Western Europe, and decided to send Gellin back to Germany with U.S. military handlers to continue to...
Like, dude, it's such bullshit that even before the war is over, they're planning on how to fuck Russia. Like, they're monsters, bro. They have no morals whatsoever, no loyalty, nothing. The only reason that Germany didn't win World War II is because of Russia. Like, Russia took the brunt of all of the death. Like, so many people died.
To operate covertly. Gellin reportedly began putting together clandestine guerrilla armies of ardent fascists and Hitler Youth that he organized into, quote, werewolf squads, who were ordinary citizens by day that turned into ruthless communist killers at night. This program would be administered under a US-backed paramilitary network in West Germany known as the Gellin Organization. The werewolves would eventually be renamed...
Listen to this. The Soviet Union lost around 27 million people during the war. 8 million military and 19 million civilians. This represents the most military deaths of any nation by a large margin. Germany sustained 5.3 million military losses, mostly on the Eastern Front. The Soviet Union did that, and our first thing that we decided to do was how to further fuck them. Like, we are the bad guys. We are, like, spineless. We have no loyalty to anything except for money. We're just racist bigots, bro. To our core. From the jump. It's always been this. Like, the people in charge are the problem. They have been the people who have been handed the power from our slave-owning ancestors. And look, they're trying to do slavery again. I mean, they do have slavery. They're trying to do, like, legit, open to the public, straight up, yeah, you guys are slaves, and then there's a class of people that aren't slaves. They're literally trying to bring that back right now. 27 million. 20 million of them are fucking civilians. And this is how America acts too, you know? Because we're a bunch of Nazis. We're going to go to Yemen. We're going to fucking kill 5 million civilians, hit 3 military targets, and be like, well, what's the cost of war? We're disgusting, dude. We are the bad guys. It's so bad. Dude, like, the rest of the world has every right to fucking turn this country out, bro. Can you imagine if someone came and did what we do to other people, man? Yeah, they want everything so beige, so uniform. They want no spice in your food. And they want every movie to be made by AI. And they want to be able to walk up to any woman in the world and just say, you have to sleep with me, okay? You do. Oh, I'm going to tell my dad if you don't listen. That's what these guys think. Well, I get it because I'm rich, so God chose us. We stole all of the money from, you know, Jewish people in World War II, and money begets money, so we still have it. And, dude, you should see the gold mountains that we have in Glacier National Park. Have you ever, it's like smog. I could see, like, Austin Russell being like, dude, the gold mountains, like, you know, Gringotts vaults, it's really fucking cool, man. I've never seen that much gold in my life. I picked one up. It was so heavy. I was like, oh, I can barely pick this up. I'm a weak little boy. I'm just a tiny little guy, and I didn't even think that this would cost that much, or, you know, weigh that much. I'm going to tell my dad. I'm going to tell my dad you won't sleep with me. Hey, come on. I picked you. You have to say yes. No, it's more like, hey, may I parlance my pecorino at you tonight? You know, she's like, what did you say? You know, I get to sleep with you. And she's like, what? And he goes, well, can we do intercourse together? And she's like, you know I'm not a guy, right? And he goes, yeah, my dad said I have to try it with a woman, and otherwise he won't love me, and frankly, I don't think he'll ever love me, but I gotta do it for daddy, because that's what we do. That's what we Clyer boys do. We don't say, fuck my dad, I'll be my own man. Fuck my dad, he's a bigot, he's wrong. Fuck my family. They literally came here on U-boats. They came over here on U-boats and they don't even deserve it, you know? It isn't right what they do. Dude, do something like that, Austie. That would be fucking badass. But no, you're like, I have to get the affection and attention of my Nazi dad. You idiot. You stupid idiot. I'm so done with these Nancy fudgers.
Into gladiators under the future CIA operation known as Operation Gladio.
What movie is this from? Cap 8, this was the link that you wanted, right? It was for this series, right? You got it? Dude. Dane, there's an alleging of H.W. Bush snorting coke out of Geronimo's skull. Or no, you're probably just saying that it's most like that it has happened for sure. Yeah. Dude, we gotta make a movie about this shit. This shit is so fucking... Dude, honestly, if you made a movie about this, people would be like, that's too weird. It's too crazy.
To form the backbone of the future post-war European political climate. They would be activated at war's end and play an instrumental role in West German politics.
Yeah, dude, 1.5 million Iraqis died in the Iraq war against its civilians for HW to get a fucking Stargate. Did they get the Stargate during the Desert Storm or during, what did they call the fucking last one? Iraqi Freedom? Dude, is that what they called it? Oh my god. See what I mean? They're like, their devilishness has no bounds. It knows no bounds. It's like literally calling Project Operation Olive Branch, calling it that. It's crazy that they call it that, and they're literally scamming all that money. But, you know, it's like, it's how they do. It's like why Tika Malum or whatever was like, oh, I love eating watermelon. It's delicious. It's like they're saying that because they're being like they're secretly to themselves, like they want to go to their weird, family sex parties, and they want to be like, did you see that little inside joke I threw in about how we actually eat Palestinian children? Like, that's how these people are, dude. Literally. They throw in, like, shit that you wouldn't think you wouldn't catch unless you were like, these people are depraved. But they do it to be depraved, and they think it's funny. That's what they think humor is.
And the rest of Europe, as similar secret armies would be formed across the continent. Gellin himself would eventually be reinstated as the head of West German intelligence, the BND, in the 1950s, becoming a legitimate part of the West German security state. Therefore, the Gellin case illustrates the clear revolving door between the Nazi Party and the future framework of Western European security. I wanted to highlight the saving of Reinhard Gellin here to introduce this character, as he will be recurring throughout this series. But
this dude was always in America, bro.
Also to show the background of the stay-behind networks that would form the backbone of Operation Gladio. As is so often the case in early CIA history, Alan Dulles was the architect of this plan.
Yeah, dude. Dulles was Octopus #1, George H. Dubs, Octopus 2, and Peter's Octopus 3. And literally, he's grooming Mr. Beast, I think, as Octopus 4. The Octopussy quadrilogy. Worst 4 movies you've ever seen.
Now, Alan Dulles...
No, actually, the movies will be really good because the 5th volume is going to be the Knitwitch army psychically destroying them so much, dude. It's going to be a great movie.
Dulles shared Gellin's aspiration for a separate peace with Nazi Germany and would do everything in his power to reach that goal. These actions were highly treasonous, as FDR had promised Stalin at Casablanca that he would not sign a separate peace with Germany and would follow the Soviet policy of unconditional surrender. Dulles...
Oh, Bridget Mendler was by the Founders Fund? I didn't know that, dude. I want to see if there is a... I was talking about Bridget Mendler on Friday. I want to see if... what is it, Coach Jackie?
Bro, Meet the Grams is something else. I mean...
Ooh, wait. I want to hear...
This is like everything else in internet.
Thinking and Smoking's take on Meet the Grams.
This is like everything else in internet culture.
Is it really annoying when I go off on side quests, or do you guys like that? Do you like doing this stuff, or do you like trying to keep it all in one bit? When I'm going back and editing it, or like making the chapter titles for everything, I'm like hopping around from subject to subject. I'm like, I'm so dumb. Why do I keep doing this? I'm like creating so much extra work for myself. But I also think if I didn't go to these topics that I would forget about them. So, I do it, but I tried really hard. The beginning of the show, I think I did a pretty good job today. I kept it pretty cohesive, concise, but yeah. Okay, you love the side quest. Good. As long as it isn't annoying to you guys, because I like, seeing where we go.
Where you have these two things that are in opposition and conflict, and like they may appear to be the same, but they're not the same. They're operating on different levels. You see this with the debate bros and all of these things where like Drake's like a pop star and Kendrick is like a psychological master and wordsmith. And so it feels very incongruous. And because the internet is just like popularity, it seems like it's two people doing battle. But I mean, it's like Drake making like pop song battle raps and like I wouldn't even call it a diss track. It's like an accusation or an intervention or a complete psychological takedown and workup of that guy. And I mean, again, like, shouldn't some
Team, thanks. You own the side quest. Dude, you guys are too sweet. Stop. All right. Hell yeah. Good. I just wanted you guys all to tell me sweet things about me. Thank you.
be calling them?
No, I appreciate it though. I really though, I want you guys to, I've told you before, if I can accommodate you guys in some way or whatever, like ask me. I would rather do that. And honestly, dude, all the accommodations that real people ask me, not like fed people, they're always interesting. And I feel like Like, I'm glad that someone told me about the PTSD shit with the gunshots, because I would have kept doing that forever. And now, you know, it's like I think about, like, my cats when people are, like, blasting off fireworks. And I was like, dude, I didn't realize that, you know, yeah, of course, like, just doing shockingly loud gunshots is, like, of all places in America, you know, where we have the most amount of gun violence. I'm glad that I know that now, you know? Like, I think about that in other ways too, like, not just in my videos now. I think about that a lot. I don't know. One buddy one time when I was a PA, David, the guy who did Going Deep with David Reese, we went through a toll one time, and I gave the money to the, you know, the toll operator or whatever, and I said, can I have the change, or can I have the receipt or something? And David was like, may I? And I was like, what? And he goes, may I? It's like, it's nicer. Can I? It's like, give me, you know? And literally that, I changed from that moment on. Like, I'm glad that he said that. You know, I like learning stuff like that. I like not, like, trying to not be an asshole if you can, you know? But yeah, the things that I'm corrected on, good faith, I'm always like, I like that stuff. I don't mind being corrected, and I don't mind giving people accommodations.
The cops, if half of that stuff's true, bringing, you know, talking about families. I mean, he brought LeBron James and Steph Curry into it. I mean, Kendrick is on fire right now. Yeah,
and dude, Kendrick, I heard that Kendrick is, like, planning to drop a nuke on him. Like, he's not done. Like, his plan is to take Drake out, which, dude, I said it fucking too. I said, like, this is the start of it, dude, because once you take Drake down, then you're looking at Lucian Grange and all these other assholes, Jay-Z. We gotta wipe the entire house, not in just rap music, bro, in all these industries. I'm so stoked. Like, I'm ready for art, real art. Let's go. Let's get rid of the money shit. Like, dude, they're about to collapse money anyway themselves. None of it's real. It's all dancing on, like, one frickin' Jenga piece. The whole thing, the whole Ponzi scheme. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, fake numbers. None of it's real. It's all just set up to put us all in debt, so we always think that we owe Peter Thiel and Elon Musk money. We don't owe them anything. They owe us. Like, dude, I'm so sick of this money shit. Fucking rent's going up. I'm so sick of these people. I've given them so much. I've given them everything I have, and they want more. Always. More. Fucking pigs.
I didn't really think of the beats. I mean, you know, I'm into
rent's almost fucking $3,000 in an apartment that I moved into, and it was $1,350, $1,400. Have not moved out. Like, that's madness, dude, that they can do this shit to us. It pisses me off. And then you literally you pay them everything that you have, and you own nothing of it. It is psychotic that we pay these people and we don't partially own these fucking places. It is madness, and we all need to get so fucking mad about it. Truly. Like, dude, they deserve way worse than we would do to them, but they deserve really bad shit. All these fucking leeches. Freeloaders.
a lot of alchemist adjacent artists these days, and so these kind of unusual beats and kind of unusual rhyming schemes.
But it's not just landlords, you know, it's this capitalist leech system class. It's all of these people. It's Drake. Like, Drake doesn't even write his own fucking songs, dude. He doesn't even write his own fucking diss tracks, you know?
This is like everything else in internet culture where you have, bro, Yeah, I didn't really think of the beat. Bro, Meet the Grams is something else. And like, right now, I mean, somebody should ask if he's just vicious spot on, just went to fucking like geothermal nuclear war. It's crazy. Fuck? I can't wait to see what.
Oh, that's what I did. I swiped.
Bro, Meet the Grams and like a complete psychological takedown.
But yeah, I mean, it's just the whole system. Capitalism is. It's just them tricking us into doing all of the work for them. Like, we do stuff out of love and passion or whatever, and then they just say, oh, well, I'm rich. I can use and abuse these people who think they're artists. I'm just going to fucking fuck them. And then I'm going to fuck them. And then I'm going to fuck them. And then I'm going to make them fucking have sex with me after fucking them financially for the millionth time. You know what I mean? Like, they just use us and they just do it because they can. Like, the money thing is just to keep us, like, dude, I don't know. It's just to keep us desperate all the time. Like, when there's literally never going to be a time where they have enough. Like, they always are going to take more. Always. And we're like to the point where you can't take any more, bro. I'm literally, like, everyone is literally going to get run out of their apartments. The ones that they've lived in forever. It's crazy, bro.
And workup of
I'm so sick
guy.
of these people.
And I mean, again, like, shouldn't somebody be calling the cops if half of that stuff's true? Bringing, you know, talking about.
But the fucking cops are the ones doing it, bro. The FBI runs the sex trafficking ring, the Epstein ring, the fucking Drake ring. All of it is the FBI. The bridges that they're crashing shit into, the FBI. 9/11, the fucking FBI. Pulse nightclub shooting, FBI. OKC, FBI. Dude, Ruby Ridge, FBI. Sandy Hook, FBI. Marjorie Stoneman Douglas with the Sandy Hook perpetrator, FBI. These fuckers, dude. They just keep doing it, and they're fixing to do something, bro. They don't care anymore. They're just telegraphing it. They're so fucking obvious. So, when they fucking drone strike my house and then they knock the bridges over, just remember, dudes, it's the fucking FBI. Get the word out, please. It's always the FBI, bro. Like, what can you do? Are you gonna call the fucking cops? Are you gonna call the news? Can't do anything. So, we just make noise until they fucking pick us off. Fuck them, though. I don't give a shit. I'm not living in the Fourth Reich and accepting that. Sorry. Sorry, Paul Weisopel, you stupid idiot. You fucking big chin, big eared dork. Nasty. Sister fucker.
Ron James and Steph Curry into it. I mean, Kendrick is on fire right now. I mean, somebody should ask if he's okay. I mean, enough already almost. It's like, no. I love it. I'm here for it, but wow.
Footsies on gassies until Drake disappears.
I mean, it's just vicious and cruel in certain ways, and probably spot on.
But I think, yeah, exactly. I think it's because Thinking and Smoking probably doesn't know the level of depravity that these motherfuckers are capable of. Dude, I keep hearing a lot of weird stuff with Drake and dogs. Animal dogs. Hell yeah, Fizz Magnificent. Thanks for being back.
But like it just feels like an unfair fight at this point. Like they're
oh no, it's not unfair. It's deserved for sure. I think Thinking and Smoking's gonna have to get caught up on. Maybe the next Kendrick track will be him going real hard because dude, he still has so much to talk about. He's just scratched the surface of shit that I can think about. Dude, Drake is like a straight up fucking sex trafficker. Fuck you, Drake. He literally is. Sue me, bitch. Fucking sex trafficking. The embassy. Hire sex traffickers just like Jay-Z, man. Jay-Z fucking has Aaliyah killed, Kathy White. All these people killed. All these people are surrounded by dead people. Nothing ever happens. It's because the fucking FBI helped them. You know what I mean? It's so obvious when you finally can get your soul to accept that the entire system is this fucked. But once you realize that it is, it's like so obvious, you know? It's like, dude, if these are the worst police in history, or they're in on it. You know what I mean?
Not even doing really the same thing. And that Kendrick has just went to fucking like geothermal nuclear war, and like Drake can't step it up, you know, like he's still just like trying to.
What's he gonna do? Hire Kendrick to write his beat? Or to write his lyrics? Who the fuck is he gonna call? Oh. That would be so funny, dude. Kendrick should do a track where dude, this is what Kendrick should do. He should write a B-Rabbit style, here Drake, since you can't fucking write a song and you can't fucking find anything on me, this is what I would say about me. And just do it so Drake, that would stop him dead. Dude, that would be the end. If he just fucking B-Rabbited himself. Dude, that's my fucking entire shtick. My whole life to protect myself has always been to say the shitty thing about myself before you can, you know? It's literally the 8 Mile. It's the 8 Mile thing. I've been doing that my whole fucking life. Like, dude, that Kendrick should do that. That would be awesome. Sell the industry your soul or get crushed. Yep. I've downsized us and now I'm going to be here for a while because I've ranked my credit to stay afloat as a single mom. Tanked. Oh, dude. I wish we had like a fucking Knitwitch slush fund. GME, go to the moon. Come on. These people just have money, so much money that they don't even know where to put it and stuff. And there's people who have kids. Like, I was raised by a single mother. Like, it's truly bizarre and fucked up, the shit that they do to us and make us, like, accept. But I think that we should stop accepting it. We don't have to do violence the way that they think, you know? Fucking their money up is violence to them. That's all the violence you gotta do. Just fuck their money up. Because they want us to get physical. We're a bunch of little pussies, though. We're not gonna fight you. We're gonna fucking put Nair in your fucking shampoo, bitch. We're gonna super glue all of your fucking nail polish to your desk, idiot. We're gonna glue all your CDs closed. Or your CD cases closed. I'm gonna put a fucking Lego under all different parts of your rug. That's what we're gonna do. We don't, dude, get violent. Get out of here. We're gonna do worse than violence. We're gonna do psychological warfare to you, just like you guys do to us. Assholes.
It's crazy. I can't wait to see what goes next. We're a long way from like hit 'em up and like no Vaseline. Yeah, I didn't really think of the beats. I mean, I'm into a lot of Alchemist adjacent artists these days, and so these kind of unusual beats and kind of unusual rhyming schemes sound totally normal to me. And then you have the kind of club banger like beats of Drake. So yeah, I mean, it's the form over content thing. People are always kind of, you know, like Paul Ryan liking Rage Against the Machine. Because
Dude, I want to know more about XXX Tentacion because he seems like a really cool dude.
Dulles' moves to secure a post-war Reich were potentially explosive to the alliance between Russia and the United States, which ended up winning the Second World War. This, however, did not deter Dulles from moving forward with that plan. Dulles worked closely in Bern with international...
Yeah, Jay Bourne, they want to condition the beige complicit or create us into assassins, essentially, bro. Yeah. They want us violent. They want us to fucking beat our wives. They want us literally to fuck our children the way they do. They want us to fuck everyone's children. Dude, they literally want... They're obsessed with fucking children. It's all they think about. And then that's what they put on TV in front of us in our movies and stuff.
Banker Thomas McKittrick of the Bank of International Settlements, or BIS for short. BIS had been founded in the 1920s to ensure the disbursements of reparation payments from Germany to the Allied powers following World War I and the Treaty of Versailles. By the 1930s, however, BIS had been fully integrated into the Nazi financial system. 5 BIS board members were card-carrying Nazis in 1940, and the bank was used to store stolen gold, art, and Nazi profits, much of which had been stolen from Holocaust victims. In response, the Roosevelt administration had implemented a policy called Operation Safe Haven that sought to confiscate Nazi assets from banks around the world. The fear was that these Nazi assets would allow the German elite to bide their time after the war and potentially regain control for the Reich at a later date, using these slush funds to fund their rise. This policy directly impacted the Dulles brothers, as 2 of their major German clients at Sullivan & Cromwell, IG Farben and Merck KGaA, the German pharmaceutical giant, had funds stored in BIS from the...
Dude, I'm gonna put eye drops in your Coca-Cola. Let's go. Y'all are psycho killers.
Their war profiteering in Nazi Germany. Both Allen and Foster Dulles, forever helpful to their clients,
violence is boring as fuck anyway, hell yeah,
would see that BIS funds would remain with their Nazi clients until the end of the war. Foster Dulles, the Sullivan & Cromwell law partner, and Allen Dulles' brother, created an intricate network of shell companies that would shuffle BIS funds in a dizzying and complex series of transactions. This essentially worked to launder the dirty Nazi dollars. Allen Dulles, the OSS agent in Switzerland, then worked to destroy all paper records of these transactions, essentially shielding his brother Foster from any investigations. He was well placed for this as well. The headquarters of BIS was in Bern. Some of these assets would never be recovered, ending up in the hands of fascists across Europe. Much of this funding was unaccountable and likely aided in building the underground far-right networks that developed across Europe during the Cold War. Now, there's a couple of key takeaways here. Firstly, Allen...
Oh, XXX wasn't a role model? Dang. Well, I liked all the stuff that he was saying about how Drake's a bitch, though. I really liked that stuff. And I feel like he was talking about some cool stuff. What was he talking about? I forget. Dude. Bridget Mendler, an actress, singer, best known for her roles in Disney. And dude, this is what the CIA would do, right? They would have an actress. Dude, I bet she's a fucking cousin too, right? She's got to be a Leebie. Oh, fuck. Adding CEO title to her resume. Dude, this makes way more sense now. Her data thing is called Northwood Space. We might have to do a CatDad Bridget Mendler update, actually. Holy fuck. I might have to do like a... Dude, now this is starting to feel Tealish. Dude, Teal's got the fucking time machine, too. Oh my god. Dude, he has to. I'm telling you, right? He's got to. Northwoods sounds coded as fuck. Yeah, like Northwoods. Northwoods Pace. Northwoods Pace. Dude. Mendler will serve as CEO of Northwoods Pace, which plans to produce ground stations or antennas on the Earth that connect and send information to satellites. What information? Why? The startup will, what year is this from? Oh my God, why are you guys doing this to me? Oh, this is from a couple months ago. Okay, good. Okay, good. We still have time. Whew. Dude, I'm going to tell her right now, if this has anything to do with Peter Thiel, I'm going to be very fucking disappointed, okay? to manufacture a Nazi dominant future. I'ma be so pissed if that's the case. If not, great. Sorry. No, I hate when you go over the limit because then it looks stupid. Yay, more towers and antennas. Yay. Bridget Mendler, I was really stoked about you being a time traveler, but this is all feeling teal coded now. Are we going to be very disappointed in you when we all realize this was like to manufacture a Nazi dominant future? I'm going to be so pissed if that's the case. If not, great. Sorry. Go. $486 other comments. Wait. What feature? 486 comments. We might have a shot of her seeing us here. Dude, Northwood's pace? Oh my God. I definitely need to get all... Where's the thing where you hit all... Where you get all their announcements? Wait, why don't I get to see her? What the fuck? What just happened? Did I not post that? Are you guys still here? What's going on? Did I just get banned from Twitter or something? Oh no. Dude, fuck. No, I couldn't, right? Ugh. Hold on. What the fuck, dude? I keep getting this thing that's like you're acting. There was weird activity on your account after like I post like that, you know, the Nazis are running everything. It's like, oh, you got to move this puzzle piece and pretend that you're a person, or make sure that you're a person. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, and it didn't fucking send it, dude. Oh. Oh. Dude, did she just block me? What the fuck? Why? I just saw her. Bridget Mandler. Follow. Okay, now I can follow. But I didn't post that, I don't think. Dang it. Oh, yeah, I did. Let's go, dudes. Okay, hell yeah. So, yeah, let's see Northwoods. Oh, my God. Do you see it? Oh, my God, you don't see it. Whoops. Dude. You didn't see it. There was nothing else that you missed. But, dude, do you see this shit? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Bridget Mendler. God damn it, bro. Ugh, Bridget Mendler's compromised. Dude, I don't think I got blocked. I think that was just Twitter being a piece of shit. Do you see it, boys? Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, black cube. I'm the black pube. I'm the black pube. I'm the black cube. Fuck, Bridget Mendler is so compromised. Give us all of the notifications. So excited to announce our $6.3 million seed, led by Founders Fund. Ugh. Dude, I hate Peter so much. I told them crypto is beautiful. My God, I hate these people. Bro, they gotta stop. What is this? Capital also? Yuck. Long Journey Ventures, Box Group. You know there's a black cube up in here. It's all cubes. Early Stage Technology Investment Fund based in New York City. Managed by David Tisch. Yuck. Okay. Bridget, why are you being like this? You gotta be a Nancy, bro. Ooh, she comments on some... Oh, no. When did she post this? Oh, this was February, too. She hasn't posted since February, bro? Or no, it's just pinned. Dude, why when I type her name, it doesn't show up? Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. Bridget. Bridget. Greetings. Wait, does this mean that she did it again a couple weeks ago? Hex. Restart mine daily and it is weird all the time. Let's go see if Coach Jackie made a new Bridget Mendler.
It sort of allude to the fact that if it doesn't go through, this is on Israel.
That whole video is worth watching, and I'm a positive Greg's podcast. The whole thing is worth
Dude,
listening
I
to.
like Greg.
This...
I feel like Greg is a good... Sorry, Misconomers, I love you. It's not... I just wanted to go see this. Dude, she's got 465,000 followers. Coach Jackie. Fuck, she's got to be part of it too, right? She's better than the others, at least. Let's see. Bridget. Oh, no, she doesn't have any new ones. Dude, I think we're going to have to do one.
I woke up to absolute breaking news to the Bridget Mendler time travel theory community. She's now a space CEO. She started a space communication.
I know Greg just like through, like seeing him on TikTok. I know of him. Yeah. I mean, unless there's something bad, I think that he has a really good perspective and he's given a lot of like good fucking, cause he was like one of these intelligence people, right? Or like one of these drone op people. He's really cool. Yeah, okay, fine. Fuck Bridget Mendler. Let's go back to Misconomers. dude, this is a
I mean,
bummer.
When I think of the DSM, I think of it as a book. And being somebody whose degree is literally titled Literature, Culture, and Media, it's a cultural, like, literary product.
Shit, which video was it? Yeah, this one. Uh-oh. What the frick? X outsourced its ID verification process to Israel Intel Company, Autotix, and will require monetized creators to upload their ID info to them starting July 1st. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, I mean, they know where I am anyway. Come get me.
If you cannot see what
I'm still going to live stream it.
Next, let me tell you. Netanyahu will take the blame. Israel will be investigated further and harder.
Nothing will happen.
And then the United States can just go in, like post-World War II Germany style, and control the whole country militarily,
give everything
financially,
to Israel,
geographically, all around. And then it can build whatever it wants and do whatever it wants under the guise of rebuilding a new Israel.
Remember when the FBI raided Epstein's house and then all those tapes disappeared?
Okay, not only did like a bunch of those tapes disappear, but do we all remember the time that warehouse somewhere on a pier or something in New York City caught on fire and burned to the ground? And it was like a depot for police evidence, and there was evidence for the Epstein case at that depot or at that warehouse. You guys, they do this shit like right in front of our faces.
Yeah, Jared Kushner talking about the beautiful beaches of blood and bones in Gaza. He's like, it's beautiful. I love all the blood everywhere. Yeah. Jared Kushner. He's such a freak, dude.
As waterfront property, it could be very valuable to if people would focus on kind of building up livelihood. It's a little bit of an unfortunate situation there, but I think from Israel's perspective, I would do my best to move the people out and then clean it up. I think proactively recognizing a Palestinian state would essentially be rewarding an act of terror that was perpetrated into Israel. So it's a super bad idea.
And dude, this is coming from a guy who literally accepted $2 billion for being a traitor. He was a traitor to the United States of America and gave Saudi Arabia a bunch of shit documents. Dude, all the shit documents, all the piss and shit documents of Mar-a-Lago, all the ones that fucking Donald Trump crapped all over. He just fucking, dude, just farted on it. The ones in the shitter, you know? He gave all those to MBS and other countries, I think. It seems like Mar-a-Lago was literally just like a spy haven. Like, just spies live there. There's a spy from Russia that lives there. There's a spy from China that lives there. There's a spy, I think, from fucking Brazil or some shit. There's a spy from Saudi Arabia. Like, it's a hotel for spies. It's how they fund Donald Trump. They just fucking launder money through there. They just feed him endless supply of cash because, again, guys, these people are all broke. They're always broke. So they just need endless money. And, yeah, so they, he goes, oh, I'm going to go take my 100th shit for the day. And then he goes downstairs. He's like, I ate 6 McDonald's yesterday. I went to McDonald's. I had someone run to McDonald's 6 times for me yesterday. And then he went to his bathroom. He pretends to read it. He reads them upside down because he's goofy even alone, right? He's like, while he's literally taking a shit. And then he throws them in the top box so that he can be like, no, I never gave them to the spies. But, yeah, I threw it in the shit room. Yeah. Oh, all those people that were really nice to me and literally paid me. I told them $10,000 a night, and they said yes. They've been doing that for 8 years, He's like, I didn't know he was a spy. That's where I throw my top secret documents. I thought my house was safe. You know? And then the FBI, Paul Weisopel, literally, Paul Weisopel can go, yeah. Yup. Sounds about right, Donnie. Bro. And Jack Smith can't get a fucking conviction on that guy. I knew that he wouldn't do anything. I called it. I knew he would do nothing. He is a worm, Jack Smith. That fake-ass fucking FBI Mormon name. You fucking fake ass. All these fake-ass people. They aren't even just hiding their identity. They aren't even human, bro. They have to be reptile clones. They're not people, bro.
You guys remember when Kanye said this, then disappeared?
I'm not taking the responsibility as a man. That's why I say the song Closed on Sunday is the hardest record ever made, as hard as the NWA record, because it's talking about protecting your kids from the indoctrination of the media, the thousands and thousands of images that are fed to children by the age of 6 or 7. And within those images, there are images mixed in that we don't know about as parents, that are purposely mixed in to lower the kids' superpower and esteem so that they can be more susceptible to consumption and feel that they need to
I never heard Kanye say this. Oh yeah,
of the robotic
I'm gonna wait. Shit.
Of the robotic.
God damn it, dude. TikTok fucking web desktop thing sucks dick. Hard, bite shaft. But I'm gonna walk back my my Kanye that I added to Majora's Mask one day. I was just being a sassy little bitch. He has always bothered me, just that he is the least humble person, and he's such a prick to me. But now that we are understanding what has been happening, I do have a lot more compassion for him. I feel bad for him. I bet his mom was fucking killed by these people. Like, I don't really blame him. I just wish that he was not so much of a fucking asshole. Oh, helicopter's coming. This might be the one, boys. We'll see. Dude, one of these days, I'm telling you, where it's gonna blink out. Dude, oh. We're on like tangent 500. I was doing my gateway tape, and I hope you guys have been having fun with it too. But I did if you saw my video, probably not, about the helicopter, there was a plane that was doing, here, let's just watch it.
Of the robotic.
They were fire too. They were good. I liked them anyway, so let's just watch them again. Ugh, they took one down.
Guys,
here, we'll find it.
Good thing or bad thing? You let me know in the comments, okay? It's happening right now, 2 a.m. I'm going to psychically vibrate this out of the sky right now.
Bro, I'm telling you,
there's some.
I literally tried. I did 2 back-to-back gateway sessions because I was vibing off the first one. And I was like, dude, I bet I could get myself to like fucking focus 16 or some shit. And so I did another breathing and buzzing session. And bro, I imagined my fucking white energy balloon. My aura was so powerful, bro. It was like illuminating and like pulsing. I saw myself fucking lifting off the ground. I felt my soul come out a little bit. I imagined all of it. I was fucking vibing. I was inside of that plane. Dude, literally, I had my arms like this, like straight out. And I was like thinking about like the wings of the plane fucking going. I tried my hardest. I don't think I did it though. I feel like I would have heard. But I don't know. Who's to say that we won't be able to, you know? Okay, let me find the... Here, let me play the next video, and then I'll find the video that they wouldn't let you guys watch. There's some goofus private owner who doesn't know where the frick he's going. He's just slow rolling all over Brooklyn. Step these fucking things. Hey, look, dudes, there's some goofus private owner who doesn't know where the frick he's going. He's just slow rolling all over Brooklyn right now. Look, he's gonna start doing zigzags. Yeah, because the Nancies are going to do their attacks soon, okay? And then they're gonna blame it on Yemen, but it's gonna be Peter Thiel and the CIA and the FBI, okay? Just saying. I'm just saying, guys. Yeah, whatever they're doing. Fizz Magnificent, if you get a video about that, I would look at it. I don't know what you're talking about. The daughter, Northwest, Kanye's daughter, was put in a Lion King thing, like the musical in Broadway. Did you see that? Northwest was wearing couture at like a Broadway level event with no training. Seems like they threw her under the bus. CatDad has become more powerful than they can possibly imagine. Obi-Wan voice, let's go. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm giving the fucking Gateway tapes my all. I'm like, if it's real, let's go. You know what I mean? It cost me nothing. I got nothing better to do. Peter Thiel's going to put a straw into CatDad's toned third ventricle like a Capri Sun. Oh my god. Do you guys know... Should I feel like I'm going ahead too fast, and I feel like I want to go back and re-listen to like the energy box conversion one and the beginning ones. It's probably fine, right? Do you guys get a swirling feeling with one of the sounds that they make? Like literally one of the sounds comes on and I feel like all of my thoughts start literally going in a circle, and it's but like physically almost, but you know what I mean? It sounds kind of like a fan, I think, but one of the sounds literally makes my like energy that I'm imagining just start like doing like the thing around Saturn. You know what I mean? I start imagining that like vortex that's going crazy. And I'm wondering if other people feel that, or if I'm just... You do, Catasaurus? Let's go. See? It's like a physical sensation. It was subtle at first, but now that I know it, I feel like I can feel it really a lot. And I kind of like it. It's kind of cool. It's like how Tesla described... I forgot how Tesla described his like vibrating machine, but he was like, it wasn't awesome, but I kind of didn't mind it. Or he was like, it's super weird, but I liked it. And he's like, and then me and the boys all had to go take shits. We had to time our vibrating machine so that we didn't all have to shit at the same time. We only had one toilet. Sorry. It's going to be violent and stupid, and then they're going to say, yeah, celeb kids kind of are prey. It's sad, man. They don't deserve it. That's how we get them, I think. Like, these people don't deserve this shit. Even Taylor Lorenz, if she fucking stops, I'll like, dude, like, she needs to like rehab this MK Ultra shit out of her brain. Like, everyone has a chance for redemption, but you gotta give it the fuck up eventually. Come on, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Whatever the solution is gonna be like pretty soon, dude. It's gonna be a fucking year of this brutality. It's like before we know it, we're gonna blink and the summer's gonna be over, and it's gonna be October 7th, and we're gonna be fucking a year out of this literal constant brutality, bro. The fuck? These people are sick, man. And it's taking a toll on all the public faces that have to keep putting up the... It's like David Hogg when they're like, how are you doing now? I'm doing great. Help, 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 help me. I'm doing better than ever. You should also watch a performance where the lead had to actually try out. LOL for comparison. Yeah. Dude, I mean, I work in TV and film, man. Like, I know. There's people that don't make it, like, the dude, even my internship, like, there was like, fuck it. Yeah, I interned at The Daily Show. I came from Wisconsin, and it was like this long shot thing, you know? I went to UW-Madison, and there was this long ass shot thing of being like, I heard about this Daily Show internship where one of the original writers from The Daily Show was at fucking, he went to UW-Madison, and he knows that, like, no one in Madison has a shot for anything, you know? Dude, our film program was so pitiful. It really bums me out. It's like we only had like 16 millimeter Bolexes, and like it was, 2008 to 2012. Like they didn't have a fucking DSLR to save their lives, like a digital camera. Like they should have a fucking digital camera. There's like film classes. No, and you're shooting on a black and white Bolex. Come on, man. And then they teach you how to edit like on a Steenbeck or whatever. It's like, dude, where's a fucking computer, bro? Are you trying to fuck us? What are you doing? Like. But so yeah, it was like someone dropped out and I got in. I was like a week before. They didn't even really want me. It was awesome. And I had to like make a decision to move out here. And I was like, fucking yeah. But you get out here, bro, and it's like impossible. Like my family couldn't really help me at all. Like all through college and shit. And then I worked through college. Like I worked a campus job. Like we fed all the athletes for the NCAA get fed. They would all get 3 meals a day, and then us poor kids would feed them. But it was the dopest job because we got to take home food. I took home like prime rib like most nights, dude. It was like so lucky. It was because my best friend's sister worked there before, and she got me hooked up there. But I needed it, dude. I literally worked full time all through college. I wish I didn't have to, but there was no way I could have survived without. So sometimes I'm bitter about college. Like, I'm glad that I went. It really helped me, like, like college classes are nice because it's like actually people like discussing shit. It doesn't feel like the prison system. And it gives you a lot of confidence, I think, and like helps you learn to not debate, but like to talk with people and like collaborate and stuff, and how to defend your ideas, which I think is important, But anyway, so I was just like going, it's like my one shot to be at The Daily Show, and like still having to fucking work all through it and stuff while working a full-time job for free, mind you. I was the literal last group. I was the last group that was totally unpaid. Isn't that fucking so classic? I call that, well, I always call it Corey luck. CatDad luck. It's fucking CatDad luck. Literal last group. But like, I met my friends that we did like a little sketch comedy thing, and I would never ever be on camera. Like, I would try my hardest not to be on camera. I just wanted to edit it and direct it, you know. But I met my favorite, funniest people then. And yeah, we had a good little sketch group. We learned a lot. It was like I don't know, it was like a really good training ground. I think if you guys are ever interested in stuff like that, just start doing it with friends and just try and make shit up, you know? Have fun with it. But yeah, like at Daily Show, it was like, this was my one shot and I had to give it everything. And, you know, it was kind of like, you know, you have to kind of be one of those people that like volunteers for everything, but then you're also broke as fuck, dude. So, and then everyone else who's there is from NYU, dude. And it's just like, it's their summer internship, or yeah, I think it was the summer. No, it was the fall. It's just their fall internship, you know? None of them like really have to worry about money or anything. So it's like, I don't know, it's like it's kind of like a fucking class system. It sucks. 'Cause you want to be able to chill and like go and do what they're doing after work, but you can't 'cause you got to fucking work, you know? So I don't know. I just want like everyone to be able to fucking not worry. Dude, I'm so done worrying about money and rent and landlords and bills and oh my god, it's just like, why are we doing this madness? Let's stop it. Like, everyone's so burdened by it. Everyone's so miserable by it, and they can't even like see how miserable everyone is because of this shit. I don't know. I think like when you go to college, you should be able to just focus on college. It's kind of like it's like, why do you have to add the extra layer of also needing to fucking, like, why am I paying this college $7,000? It's a state school. And then the room and board is $7,000? What the fuck? A state school? What the fuck are all the taxes for that I've been paying since I was 14? Like, yeah. So much debt and student loans and I got knocked up and didn't even get to finish from a fucking art school, no less. Yeah, probably a fucking Mossad-led art school. Like, we got to say no to this shit. We don't owe anyone anything. They built this, like, debt culture. It sucks, man.
And stealing Yemen's oil. And stopping them from stopping our ships because we won't stop the genocide. All people who run I-Word are German. Like, Nancies. Like, all of them. I'm pretty sure, dude. Yep.
Tell me I'm fucking wrong, bro.
Step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the...
Oh yeah, I uploaded the one that they took down to YouTube. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Or step beside Sam, you are just a weirdo. For AI and humans to save the flippin' day. Your mom, bro. Dude, 212. 3 people unsubscribed. Why? What are you talking about? You bots? Like, that is some federal activity. Knocking off 3 of my subbies. You are liars. You're such liars. No one is freaking checking out. What was it? Where was it? 3-minute video. This one.
Yeah, hey dudes, let's get all the information we can on N6410N, because look, he's just doing scanning Brooklyn. Yeah, all my friends are saying that they're doing this in all the cities. Yeah, so
yo, thanks.
Anyway, these guys are monsters, and We might have to do the ball bearing thing, you know? This isn't a helicopter, but you get the gist? What the fuck are these assholes doing? Hey,
I
CIA.
love the helicopter song.
Peter. Get a hobby.
Fuck us,
We're
Peter.
coming to Bouvet.
Yep.
You ever heard of Dunkirk? You're about to. Dummy. This is us. We coming. Idiot.
I see now why they took this off, because this is a fire video.
Your mothers are ugly. Your fathers are ugly. Just saying. It's not, dude, it's literally just a fact. Hey, real quick, but is this your cousin? Dude, I bet this is your cousin. Oh my God, look at that freaking chin, boy. Look at that mother freaking chin, boy.
Hey,
oh, boy.
I'm Paul Chin Sopel.
Oh, no, don't make me do it again. No. Dude, I'm telling you. Just look. Come on, don't fight it. Compare the 3 chins of the Bermuda Triangle. Okay? Don't mind this guy. He doesn't belong. Compare the 3 chins of Bermuda. Do you see it? Do you see it, friends? But I don't know. Anyway, here's what this cuck is up to right now. He's just gonna do all of Brooklyn, see? Look, it's 2 o'clock on a Friday.
A.M.
Here's all this cuck's information. Can we shoot laser pointers at it?
Bro, dude, I didn't even know this at the time, but I have been doing, dude, I'm saying, come on. What if we're right? Dude, are we psychic or something? Bro, I've been going so hard into Timothy, okay? Bro. Look at this. I have mapped out every newspaper article I can find on the Chud. And look, I think he might have a brother who's a hacker. Interesting. He's probably a hacker fed. I'm gonna find his email and call him one day and be like, and email him and be like, hey, do you have a brother named Paul Wysopal? Dude, you're gonna love this. I already got a reply. I found Paul's Little League team. This is in April 11th, 1975 in Meriden, Connecticut. Stout Electric, Ruddy Barons, team members, Pat Gihuli, Jim Coyle, Steve Bickford, Bernie Sherwill, and Paul Wysopal. Joseph Lubler, Brian Owert, Tom Bidrins, Tommy Barons. Dude, is Tom Barons like... I had a friend, Tom Barons. But he wasn't in Connecticut, he was in Wisconsin. But Paul has some Wisconsin time, dude. So I emailed the Little League this morning. And they got back to me, actually. I asked them if they had any fucking rosters. Or if they had, the rosters. Or if they had photos, team photos. And they emailed back and they said, your best bet is probably to find some of the people from the team. They said they don't have photos of them. Paul Wysopal won a spelling bee. Dude, that's so cute. April 19th, 1973. Honor roll. Both semesters of junior year. Then, dude, he went to college. Mr. and Mrs. Carl. Yeah, that's spelling bee. Mr. and Mrs. Carl Wysopal, 36 King Street. Good to know. Noted. All right, 88. Here, let's go through the fucking timeline. Let's do it. I don't know how we got here, but we're going to just keep going. I've been working hard on this. Dude, this timeline is going to be Paul's end. Paul Wysopal of Wallingford received a Juris Doctor degree on May 21st at the commencement ceremonies for Hamlin University School of Law, St. Paul, Minneapolis. He obtained his undergraduate degree from the University of New Haven. Great. See? Look, we got information now. Undergraduate degree from New Haven. You see how we're doing this, guys? This is how we do investigations. Juris Doctor degree from May 21st, 1988. Or this is how I imagine people would do investigations if the police ever have done investigations before, which they haven't. Guys, guess what then? Paul is living in Wisconsin. So he moves to, after he gets his undergrad degree from New Haven, he moves to the Minnesota area, but it seems like a lot of his cover is in Wisconsin. So 88, he got it from St. Paul. And St. Paul to Oshkosh is probably like 4 hours. So it's like not like super close. Okay. Then he's the fucking best man of this dude and this lady who, let's guess. What do you think? Federals? Or do you think if I called this person that they would say that their friend Paul died around 1989 or 91 or something? What do you guys think? I don't know yet. I don't have the answer yet, but if I found his number, I'd definitely call him. Every person with blue eyes can be traced back to one ancestor, and that everyone had brown eyes before that. What? And that blue eyes are like that because they're devoid of melanin or something like that. It was reminding me of the Aryan shit, and I was like, yeah, you know what? They do probably have one ancestor, Lucifer. Fucking Lucy, yeah. Feds have to have their close friends used as references for clearances. Yeah, right? So he's probably trained. But I bet I could crack him. Dude, these people are all like hardened, like FBI dudes. Give me 1 fucking hour with them. I'll make Paul Wysopal crumple. I just do the Dumb and Dumber. You want to hear the most annoying noise in the world? No, I just fucking hammer them with questions. And I know all of what they're doing, so I could just... Dude, I know everything they're doing. The freaks. Okay, then he frickin' does the state bar, bro. Paul Weiss... No, that's Paul Stanley. Paul Brooklyn. Paul Howard. Paul Wysopal. There he is. Wallingford 1. Okay, then... Here we go. Paul begins his FBI career, supposedly, all according to this document here. This is the FBI's announcement that Paul Wysopal's going to be the deputy in charge of Tampa Bay. And no, sirree, Bob, he is not Timothy McVeigh. No, sirree. No, he is not. Stop saying that. No, he's not Timothy McVeigh. Quit. 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 Omar. No, I'm not related to Eddie Liger. Eddie the Tiger. Oh, man. So, yeah, they made this whole confusing ass document that, like, the timeline's all mixed up. It's like, they don't say years and stuff. They're just like, and then the next year, blah, blah, blah. So it seems very like, yeah, he is a person. He's fine. But we get a lot of information, honestly, from it, you know? We get that he's a lawyer. They say years. 3 years he was a army lawyer, and then he was a civilian attorney for 3 years after that. And I think that gets interesting because because I think, yeah, that's like the cover for why he wasn't around during the Timothy McVeigh times. He's like, oh no, he got out of the army for those 3 years, and then he died, and then he came back. He's good. But yeah, he has a very startlingly, like, sharp rise career, man. He gets Fargoed at first, 97, first reported to the Minneapolis division where he investigated financial institution and securities frauds. assisted the Bemidji Resident Agency before transferring there to work violent crimes committed on the Red Lake Indian Reservation. In 2002, Mr. Weisopel was promoted to Supervisory Special Agent in the Office of Congressional Affairs at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C., and was a liaison with members of Congress, their staff, and oversight committees. That's troubling. Hey, is that during the time that... What's that girl's name that died? Who's that one aide that died? Remember? They found her body in the woods. No, not Tanya. She was like a friend of... Wasn't she a friend of frickin'... Or no, this must have been way before that. Never mind. But I think she was a friend of Monica Lewinsky. Never mind. That's probably Paul's fault too, though. Fuck it. It's on Paul. That's on Paul. The next year, he was assigned to the Counterterrorism Division, detailed to a CIA-led working group. Dude, yeah, working on covering up 9/11. He was then promoted to the Los Angeles... And dude, the fact that he's Fargoed to Red Lake Indian Reservation tells me everything I need to know about his involvement in 9/11. Dude, Paul Weisopel was all over 9/11. He's gotta be. Fucking rat. Next year, in 2007, this is where I need to get some more info, because I also found a photo, but he went to El Paso then. In 2007, he went to El Paso. For Mr. Weisopel was promoted to Assistant Special Agent in charge of the National Security Branch at the El Paso Division. 2 years later, he was promoted to Inspector in charge of the Criminal Investigative Division, assigned to the El Paso Intelligence Center. He served as the ranking FBI employee and performed the roles of Associate Deputy Liaison and Acting Deputy Director for the center, which consisted of 500 employees from 26 federal, state, and local agencies. Then, prior to his appointment with the FBI, Mr. Paul Weisopel was a military lawyer in the U.S. Army Judge Advocates General's Corps for 3 years and a civilian attorney for 3 years. So, dudes, do you understand now why I was so excited when I thought for half a second that this was written by Paul? Oh, I thought I had him, bro. I was going to burn his ass so hard. I mean, I'm still going to, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to get some other good information out of this document. We're the turtles here, right? So, yeah, this is why I love Miro. Like, dude, because Obsidian doesn't let you do this. Miro, you can move the dots wherever you want on the thing. It snaps to this, but if I want it to be, I want it to be kind of pointing from where I got it to the information. So, you go down. Robert Mueller makes Paul Special Agent in charge of Tampa Division. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay, so that's where I got all this information while I'm reading it, right? So this shit is so funny. The newspapers.com is my favorite website. Okay, so we got 1997, Paul begins FBI career Minneapolis division. So he lives most of his life in Meriden, Connecticut. Then he goes to fucking Minneapolis for college, kind of stays there for a while. Has Eddie Liger. Dude, we got to find out what year Eddie Liger's birthday is and put that in here. Where do you think? What is he, probably 2003? No, he's probably older. Yeah, 2000 or younger, 2000. What do you guys think? 4? Birth of son Eddie Liger Smith. Oh my god, that kid is fucking Timothy's son. Bro, I'm telling you, you know it. It's probably right here during this LA stint. Let's get a picky. Fuck it. Oh, I love this app. Dude, Miro fucking rules, man. I love it. This is like how I think. I feel like this has really helped me a lot. Really get my this is so funny. Really get to be decent at investigating shit. It's dope. I love it. Okay. Calm down. It's just a goof, Paul. Unless you want to act like Taylor and make me think it's very real. Because Eddie certainly doesn't answer this question. Okay. Dude, this is so funny, okay? So yeah, so he does... Here's the evidence that he's like a, lawyer or whatever. Paul Weisopel. 1998. I don't know, he donates to some judge or something, but it says attorney, Paul Weisopel. Here's another... Where is the other one? Oh yeah, here he's an attorney. This is 2006 in Appleton, Wisconsin. Paul Weisopel, attorney. 2006, Appleton. This is so funny though. So he actually, dude, so the FBI thing says that he was at Bemidji, and I was like, okay, but I haven't found anything in Bemidji. But there's this one newspaper article that Paul wrote. It's like a opinion letters from readers. Paul Weisopel, Bemidji, Minnesota. Stadiums don't win games. In an interview published January 18th, Vikings owner Red McCombs was asked about the team's offseason priorities. He replied, "We will continue working on the biggest issue the Vikings face, and that is a new facility because they cannot exist in the Metrodome. I would think that the most important issue the Vikings face in the offseason..." Oh, wait, that's not fucking... Damn it, it's just this one. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to attribute that to fucking Paul. Wait, no. What? Wait. I'm confused. Oh, it's just the next paragraph. Okay, whatever. Red McCombs is whining for new stadium with more luxury boxes in order to compete in a small market. Bunk. That is such a Paul word. Bunk. Green Bay is a small market team. It has been to 2 Super Bowls recently. Its stadium is outdoors and is over 30 years old. Buffalo is a small market team too. It has been to 4 Super Bowls in recent history. Its stadium is outdoors and is about 30 years old as well. Miami, a major market team, has gone nowhere since 1983-84. Its new stadium has done nothing to improve the team. New York and Los Angeles are our largest markets. The Jets moved to Giant Stadium years ago. Yet the team has not been to the Super Bowl since 1969. Los Angeles did not impose its team because it could not compete in the NFL market. It lost its fan base because the team stunk. The Vikings have always been in a small market. Old Met Stadium was not a modern marvel of its time. Yet it sold out each week. Games were not blacked out despite being played outdoors on the original frozen tundra. People endured the elements. Why? To see quality football. Small market, outdoor stadium, frozen turf. Yet the ownership was able to compete. It had no trouble finding Hall of Famers like Bud Grant, Fran Tarkington, Alan Page, Paul Krause, and with time, that list should grow. If McCombs wants a Super Bowl appearance, he should look within the organization for answers. Paul Weisopel, Bemidji, Minnesota. Oh, man. Jesus, Paul. Dude, we would be buds, Paul. You gotta stop all the shit you're doing. Okay, so then 2002, he goes to Washington. Special agent in Office of Congressional Affairs. Assigned to Counterterrorism Division. Detailed in CIA-led working group. Promoted to the LA Division to supervise Al-Qaeda squad in Los Angeles. Dude, he's a mover and a shaker. And then he has his son, Eddie Liger Smith. And then after that, he's a civilian attorney for a little bit. He's like, come on, give me a break. I want to hang out with my youngster. And then he goes, I got to get back in the game. Then Paul gets put in he goes to El Paso, boys. Look, see, promoted to Assistant Special Agent in charge of National Security Branch, El Paso. Boys. Look at this. Look at this. Behold. Imagine my surprise. This dude looks familiar too. He looks like a Fed for sure. They were all at this guy's retirement. Paul Cross. Where the frick this is. This white Suprema. What is this? Family, friends, and coworkers attended the retirement party of Assistant Chief Paul Cross of the El Paso Police Department. Cross 47, dude, he's retiring at 47. Dude, these cops literally don't want to work. He is part-time criminal justice instructor at the University of Texas. Plans to teach criminal justice and business at the University of Phoenix. Oh my God. All right, so there's Paulie. Oh yeah, I blew it up too. Look at that shit. Look at that chin. Oh, brother, look at them demon eyes. Oh man, I feel bad for Timothy's soul. Timothy, come here, son. Let me shake the demon out of you. Come here, Mr. Timothy. You have been MK Ultra'd. I want to help, brother. I don't want you to feel pain anymore. I want you to love. You can love your son, Eddie Liger Smith. Go spend time with your son. Promoted to inspector in charge at Criminal Investigation Division in El Paso Intelligence Center. Served as ranking FBI employee, performed role of, yeah, we read that. Then this, they didn't give years. This is wishy-washy, but we have a hard year here. So I said between 2010 and 2012, he was a section chief, Criminal Justice Info Services Division in Clarksville, West Virginia. So you notice there's another move there. He moves to West Virginia. He goes from El Paso. Then he moves to West Virginia in 2010-ish. Then this motherfucker gets special agent in charge of Tampa Division. The FBI said, we are planning to do a nice sniper attack at Disney World or something, or at Pulse nightclub shooting or whatever. Okay, so then finally, guys, the reason that I came here in the first place, literally Paul Wysopal is quoted in an article talking about people not pointing lasers at planes. Let's read it. Okay, come on. Chill. FBI, in partnership with the Federal Aviation Authority and local law enforcement, has launched a campaign to crack down on people who aim laser pointers at planes and helicopters. The initiative is meant to educate the public about the severity of the crime, which in 2012 became a federal offense, and offer rewards for anyone with information about someone who has committed such an act. Arrest me. Come on. Come on, Paul. If you hurt any of my friends, Paul, you will get blasted, brother. Toast. Okay? So here's I get some information from this, guys, right? Yeah, we can defeat Paul with our cats and lasers. Truly. You're gonna get fucked up by a bunch of pussies. Quadruple entendre. So I get some information from this, right? This tells me that shooting a laser pointer at a plane and a helicopter actually might fuck with it. Remember when I was like, hey, if we ever have to defend ourselves, what do you do with a helicopter? The only thing I could think that us on the ground to a helicopter, the only thing I can think of right now without having a Bayraktar is a fucking laser pointer. So, and dude, imagine if like a whole city, let's say 1 out of 1,000 people in New York has one of these. That's like thousands of these, and all from different locations.
And dude, read this. Read Paul's part that he gives us. Fucking bozo. Most of the laser pointers can be purchased at electronic stores. Good to know, said Paul Wysopal, special agent in charge of the FBI Tampa division. People sometimes tamper with them so the beams can reach up to a mile away. The light starts as a small red or green dot on the ground, but by the time it reaches an aircraft in the sky, the beam is 3 or 4 feet wide. Thank you, Paul. Wysopal said, the light hits all the reflective surfaces in the cockpit of the plane or helicopter, blinding the pilots, who are particularly sensitive to the light. But I bet it also fucks with their LiDAR and all the instruments that they're using to sound weapon us, you know, and energy weapon us. So I don't know if 1,000 laser pointers pointed them at rogue helicopters. If just perchance there were, I'm just saying if there were, if there were, it sounds like, I don't know, maybe. It kind of feels Hong Kong-y to me, and I feel like they get the vibe, you know? They want us to do violence. I want to do worse. Actually scare them. Actually terrify them. Actually let them know that we aren't as fucking dumb as they think we are. But I don't know. I'm just saying, if we ever got attacked by our government, which will never happen, dude. Ever. I'm just saying if. It's for a rainy day. If Chinese helicopters came to America and were fucking with us, we could probably do something with this, is what I'm saying. Okay? When the pilots are blinded or distracted, they could lose control of the aircraft. True, that's another thing. Paul Wysopal said, no crashes have been reported because of laser strikes. Ooh, that's an interesting. Is that true? Is that true? Or is that what all of the plane crashes are, is laser strikes of sorts? But pilots have reported eye injuries and headaches. So, if a laser's flash at the Coast Guard rescue helicopter, procedure requires that the pilot turn back to the airport before continuing with the rescue mission. That sounds stupid. This isn't a funny prank, Beaufort said. This is something that could kill people. An initiative that, good to know, an initiative that launched in February in 12 metropolitan areas across the country helped later decrease laser strikes by nearly 20% in those areas. Good frickin' job, Paul Wysopal. The national campaign making a point about lasers will include billboards. Oh my God, is there photos of this? Making a point about lasers campaign. Oh! Oh!
The light shining into this cockpit is not from a floodlight. It's actually from a laser pointer. This video, produced for the U.S. Air Force and the Federal Aviation Administration, or FAA, shows how dangerous it is for pilots when people point lasers at airplanes, jets, or helicopters.
By the time it gets up to us at 1,000 feet, it is a lot bigger than it looks like at night, not just a pinpoint. So as it hits that plexiglass, the light disperses more throughout the cockpit.
At an FBI news conference, St. Louis Metropolitan Police Officer Doug Reinholz talked about how disorientating it was when he and his partner were lasered while on night patrol in a helicopter.
And it's equivalent to like a flash of a camera if you were in a pitch black car, you know, at night. So it's a temporarily blinding to the pilot, also to the tactical flight officer or whoever we're with.
Justin Stouter of suburban St. Louis pointed the laser. It took only minutes for officers to find and arrest him.
I guess I'll give a public apology to the pilot.
Stouter was aiming the laser at a distant tower from his yard when the police helicopter appeared in the line of sight about 1.5 miles away.
Hey, maybe
it started off just admiring the laser and shining it and seeing how far it...
Maybe the fucking helicopter should stay home, and then it wouldn't get a laser shown at it.
Go and what it hit, and the helicopter flew by, and and I made the decision to see if it would reach the helicopter, and obviously it did. But viewing the video, I had no idea that it, you know, illuminated the whole cockpit and blinded, you know, everyone inside.
In 2010, there were more.
I'm just saying, you got a couple hundred of those. Maybe they can't do whatever they're planning on doing. Dude, that would be sick. That would be so funny. Like, this is what I think. Like, dude, fuck these people. What are you doing? Why are you... The fact that they're not even talking about it. Should fucking do it right now. No, don't. I'm just kidding. It was a joke. This is an improv show. It's an improv show. You got to give a little grace here, you know? It's hard making jokes on the fly. Sometimes you say to do things like what the FBI would do, you know? It's an accident, though. Fuck them.
More than 2,800 reported laser incidents nationwide. That's the most since the FAA started keeping...
Dude, that many people got lasers? Good to know. Boys, I think just part of our like rainy day scenario stuff. Tweedledee got me mine. Their helicopter hit my laser.
Track in 2005.
Pointing a laser like this.
Dude, yeah, why do they repeat this story all the time? It must be severely bad. It must really fuck with them. Hey, don't fuck with us. Stop doing energy weapons to all of my friends and my neighbors. But like, dude, if 1,000 of us had laser pointers, what are they gonna find all of us? I would never point a freaking laser at any plane. And you shouldn't either. Don't even freaking listen to my character. It's a joke. I love the FBI. I just want them to be better. I want them to not do domestic terror incidents to us. That's all. So, that includes like flying helicopters over us all day.
This
Psychos.
An aircraft is not a harmless prank. We take this seriously. These people standing here,
these criminals standing around me,
almost a dozen agencies that formed the St. Louis Laser Strike Working Group.
Bro, this must really fuck with them. What is this about? They really got nothing to do? Or is this really fucking with them? Yeah, I bet like every once in a while someone's like, I bet this laser couldn't hit that plane. And dude, the laser would fuck up all of their instrument reading things, for sure. I'm just saying, if we ever got attacked by helicopters from our government, which will never happen.
To combat this problem.
There haven't been any accidents from laser strikes, mainly because of the skill of the pilots. But it has caused pilots to temporarily divert from their mission.
It burns their skin suit.
Imagine that you are in critical condition and a medical helicopter is responding to the call.
Dude, make a laser and blast their laser. Literally, I'm like, I have been thinking, like, trying to think of what they could do to, like, what are they literally going to fly over us like the fucking black helicopters over America and literally microwave us like the cows? Like, so I'm like, what, do we make like a reflective shield that like shoots it back? What do we do? Are we all blue? Are we the freaking blue man group? So that we don't get lasered? Only the blue men group are safe. All spoken words disappear from humanity.
But your pilot responding to you had to divert
giant
after being
tinfoil
temporarily
hat.
blinded by a
Dude, think about it. We should all be living in hobbit holes capped with aluminum, tinfoil hats. Tinfoil cat-eared hats on hobbit holes. That's cute as fuck. That's super cute, actually.
laser. That's a problem. when you have a medical emergency and seconds and minutes count.
If you point a laser and interfere with the operation of an aircraft, that's a felony. The crime carries a maximum of 20 years in federal prison and a quarter.
What if the plane or the helicopter is attacking you and all of Brooklyn? Is it a felony then?
$1 million fine. In addition,
after the laser apocalypse, only the blue men survive. The blue man group. Dude, what a nightmare scenario, right? They're like...
FAA can impose a civil penalty of $11,000 maximum for each violation. Stouter completed a one-year pretrial diversion program, which is offered to eligible offenders who agree to follow terms and conditions of supervision and probation. After successful completion, the U.S. Attorney's Office agrees to not pursue charges.
He is here today because he wants others to learn from his mistake. I applaud him for his courage to be here.
Even though Stouter will not be prosecuted, he lost 2 career opportunities during probation.
So it was really a selfish mistake. You know, I don't know if the pilot has children, but if that aircraft would have went down, it would affect so many people aside from myself.
Yeah, they can change the color of the laser, right? Like, once they change the color, it doesn't matter then, right? That legal? I feel like if you're doing direct energy weapon warfare at us, that we are allowed to do laser beams. Exactly. You know. Hold on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Know what I'm saying, brother? I think I'm gonna do my gateway tape right now and use all of my aura and focus it on this airplane and see if I can make it vibrate and crash. Okay, bye. Oh yeah, here's the top part of his information. Cuck! And not in the fun way. Dude, I swear to God, I'm going to psychically vibrate this airplane in half right now, okay? Watch. Watch, you're gonna hear about it on the news. There will be no weapons. It's going to be with my mind, okay? Here it comes. Oh, they're gonna put me in prison. Oh, we're not doing anything. We understand parody. We get it, guys. Oh, man. What are we doing, you know? Should we just finish it up with the David Hogg interview? Let's see if we could just find a quick one. What were we doing? Bridget Mendler, she's a Fed. God damn it, dude. This sucks, but of course she is, right? Let's put her on the fucking Leebie board. Right? Group consensus, Leebie board or no? Oh yeah, we can finish going through Paul's thing too. Hold on, let's put this Lebensborn over here. Right, dudes? Like, she's a freaking Leebie for sure. Now finding out she's on the Founders Fund or whatever. Jesus Christmas. Look at that. There she is. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Time traveler. She is helping produce a Nazi-dominant future. She wants only white women, only boring white food. She wants everyone to be a trad wife. So does Nick Kroll, this Lebensborn. So does Chaya Raichik and Taylor Lorenz and Lady Gaga and all these fucking Leebies. Yuck. They're disgusting. They disgust me. They're all weird. They all need help. Severely. Okay, let's plow through this Timothy too so we get through all of the things that we're trying to do. Instead of just half-assing 25 different things. Okay, so West Virginia, Mountain Mamas. Then he goes to frickin' Tamper.
He writes this incredible article, 2014. Then this is worrying. Child prostitution remains a major threat to children across America, says Paul Wysopal, special agent in charge of the FBI's Tampa field office. Look at this, the top. A juvenile in Orlando was one of 168 youths nationwide who was rescued from sex trafficking operations last week, according to the FBI. Yeah, my ass. Dude, the FBI are the pimps. There were 7 other kids rescued from Florida, 6 from the Tampa Bay area, and 1 from Fort Myers. There were 3 pimps arrested in Florida and 281 nationwide. You mean it was all of your agents? You arrested all of your agents? Then, dude, Paul Wysopal is the special guest speaker for the West Shore Alliance. Cool, Paul. Then Paul discredits people talking about 9/11 stuff that's real. Paul is such a discreditor, dude. But he's like, no, there's no Saudi Arabian family that was living in Florida and got whisked away on 9/11 while everyone else was, everyone else had to, what was it called? Was it when you're held down on the runway? When you can't fly? Whatever. So anyway, I'm going to find your mistakes, buddy. I emailed that lawyer. Dude, I hope she gets back to me. I'm going to talk to your brother. I'm going to talk to your little brother here. He's in the same Meriden, Connecticut. Like, he's got to be related. And dude, look, he's like a white hat hacker, supposedly, which probably just means he's a fucking informant. He's just a fed. Yeah, whatever. We'll see. I'm going to email him. No, I shouldn't say he's a fed and then email him. I'll say he's a fed after I find out he's a fed. But, I mean, come on, dude. He's like, I'm the guy from Catch Me If You Can. Whatever, dude. Bridget Handler. Fuck you, Dane. That's too good. Truly, though, she's got to be. She's a founders funder. Yeah, dude, look, we're going to tick off all of our things. We opened up all these freaking boxes. We're going to close them, okay? Here we go. One more. We're going to knock one more down. Mendler said she fell in love with space law at the Federal Communication Commission's Space Bureau, where she worked in 2022. What the fuck? Came up with the idea for the company during the COVID-19 pandemic with her husband and co-founder, Griffin Cleverly. Dude, we got to look into all these people now. Shit. Oh my God, there's not enough time in the day, guys. Space is getting easier along so many different dimensions, but still, the actual exercise of sending data. But so, didn't she take this, and then she said she was doing this, and then she was like, oh no, actually, we made a time machine, maybe? And this is a fucking Peter Thiel thing. And so wait, she's making a thing that's going to track all of the satellites, right? That's what this is? The number of satellites in space is quickly increasing. The U.S. Government Accountability Office reported that there are 5,500 satellites orbiting Earth and suggested an additional 58,000 may launch by 2030. Jesus. Despite the rapid increase in space activity, Northwood's Pace says ground architecture has... Dude, there's no way Northwood Space is not a CIA front company. No. And what? Is it? It's how they're going to do the new 9/11 to us, but from space? Are they going to asteroid attack us? Jesus Christ. Are they going to literally be what's-his-face from The Expanse? Why can't I think of his name? Marco Inaros. I want to say this does power transfer also. The 2 main characters in that moved totally banged in real life. Wait, in which movie? You lived in Meriden for like 8 years? Look into Wallingford. What? Wallingford is where Paul is from. You tell me about Wallingford. Wall is from there. Is it like a FBI place? Is it known for something? Dude, MK Ultra child kidnappings. This is what I'm saying, bro. I think that they got all these diddlers for the blackmail and they used them for these secret spy programs. They needed young people because they were like, older people don't take to the abuse. They know that they can either kill themselves or get out of it. Was revealed by the Freedom of Information Act, yet many modern-day activists naively believe that this no longer happens. Would counter that CIA MK Ultra methods of mind control have not ended, simply been renamed under a different unknown program, and the psychological technologies have improved. Yeah, worse, I think that they just privatized it and realized that there are no laws and they can do whatever the fuck they want. It's like Neuralink. Neuralink is literally CIA, I'm pretty sure. Many recent spree snipers could be Manchurian candidates under the CIA's modern They totally are, dude. Yep, Paul Bonacci, dude. Yeah. And there's ritual abuse of these kids. This shit is real. Johnny Gosh. The Tavistock Institute of Human Relations was set up to breaking point of humans. Oh my God. What is wrong with these people? Yeah, the fascists are still alive, dude. The fascists just moved to America. Dr. Joseph Mengele literally was unleashed upon all of us. He literally did anthrax. He literally did the Zodiac Killer, said Otto Skorzeny. Yeah, Mengele helped brainwash Oswald, see? Michael Aquino, yeah, this fucker. Yeah, for the Order of the Golden Dawn. No, wait, isn't that that's our, oh yeah, they're the ones who've been hiding the Philosopher's Stone. It makes sense, too, that Thoth would be the author of that because Thoth was the one, apparently thought of, like, letting these secret societies have this shit. I don't know why. But the Book of Aquarius is the anti-secret society final stance. You know what I mean? It's like freeware or like shareware or whatever. Wait, this is a CIA document that is saying that Dr. Joseph Mengele didn't die after 9/11, after the Holocaust or after World War II. Yeah, see, they only do mind control with torture. Like, there's ways to do mind control that aren't torture. They just like to be brutal and violent and awful. There are people whose minds have been controlled, are reportedly used by the military as sex slaves, who can be used to blackmail politicians. Yes, dude. That's what, like, dude, like, a ton of these relations, like, dude, literally, Ela Klein, fuck her. She was latched her fucking fangs on Ethan because that's what they're told to do. They have to mingle and get
spread out so that they can do this world domination bullshit. Fucking losers. Yep, they use orphanages, foster homes, adoption places, come from families linked to certain forms of Catholicism, Mormonism, and dude, we've called every fucking thing. Let's go. Victims are found to have scars or marks suggesting multiple electrical prods and mutilation by... Yeah, dude. John Benet Ramsey had scars all over her. Like, symbols. Symbolic scars. Like, on her wrists and stuff. Like, all over, dude. Old wounds. It's like, these people are freaks. Names linked to U.S. mind control. Yep, Ewan Cameron, Aquino, that fuck. Survivors of abuse under the Nancies remember Mengele torturing and killing a small child in front of a child he was programming. Dr. Ewan Cameron was the former head of the Canadian American World Psychiatric Associations. Does the psychiatry field make sense to you now? It's because it was all made and run by literal Nancies. Carried out torture experiments on children at several locations in Montreal. Cool. He used psychic driving, where children were kept in a drug-induced coma for several weeks and giving electroshocks while electronic helmets were strapped to their heads and repetitive auditory messages were transmitted at variable speeds. Many of the children were abused children from Roman Catholic orphanages. Cool. Many of the victims were abused children. Project MKUltra was publicly exposed in 1970 during lawsuits filed by Canadian survivors and their families. Gottlieb was linked. Yep. The Monarch mind control experiments reportedly took place at the following locations: Cornell, Duke, Princeton, UCLA, University of Rochester, MIT, Georgetown. Oh my God, dude. General Electric, Bell Laboratories, Arco, and Manking Research Unlimited, China Lake Naval Weapons Center, the Presidio, Fort Detrick, Fort Campbell, Fort Lewis, Fort Hood, Redstone Arsenal. Dude. Everywhere. Arco equals Rothschilds? God damn it. One well-known victim of CIA mind control is Kathy O'Brien, who refers to abuse by her father, forced prostitution involving top people, and working as drugs mule. Yep, dude. Kathy O'Brien. We're going to have to check her out. Yep, Paul Bonacci was he's in Franklin Scandal. They were all doing like satanic shit. They said it was like ritual weird stuff. Being flown with other boys from the Air Force Base to California and Bohemian Grove and to DC. Some victims were murdered for sure. Suspected that Lee Harvey Oswald, Sirhan, Charlie Manson, John Hinckley Jr., Mark Chapman, David Koresh, Timothy McVeigh, and John Savvy have been mind control victims. Yeah, dude. Totally. But Paul's still working for him, and he shouldn't. His tape testimony can be found here. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh, it's gone. Damn. That sucks. As the earmarks of a classic black Manchurian candidate who had happened to slip through all the cracks in law, like so many government agent provocateurs and assassins. Most black Manchurian candidates are individuals with created dissociative disorders that fall within the following 5 criteria.
dissociative identity disorder created deliberately. Candidate usually had contact with OSS, CIA, Bluebird, Artichoke, MK Ultra controllers, or institutions, or military intelligence controllers, or institutions and prisons. Candidates' contact may have been created through bloodlines, military recruitment, enlistment, imprisonment. Dude. A new identity is implanted, which includes multiple personalities. Candidate has sudden appearance of an unknown operative personality or new behavior involving senseless and uncharacteristic violence. And dude, it's literally like that fucking show with what's that guy's name? Tom Holland. Is it Tom Holland? The Spider-Man kid? There's a show that he plays where he's a split personality. It's great. They like learned how to do this. Yeah, because the way that you do it is by breaking them like this. It's people who suffer like abuse from their, like sexual abuse from their family. That's why they do it. Dude, fuck these people. Amnesia barriers are a new identity is implanted, which includes multiple personalities. Amnesia barriers are created. Candidate has had memory loss proximate and during a specific operation. Used in simulated or actual operations, candidate carried out an operative or assassination, and killings may have occurred during or close to national or state elections or involve political, religious groups or figures. Disposal after operation. Candidate is killed or has had judge or severely compromised jury trial or guilty pleaded. That's what Timothy got, a jury trial, a shitty jury trial that was unfair and just took it like a chump. And then frickin' Adam Lanza killed himself. That's what they should have done with Paulopathy. Dude, that's so fucked that they started using multiple personality shit. They're so fucked up, dude. This kind of crap churning undermines the credibility of indie media. In fact, it would be very tolerant to allow it to remain to the breaking other wire because it's actually a form of spam. What is this? Oh yeah, always glad to arouse the anger of the professional skeptics found hidden amongst the so-called leftists who read indie media articles. So the article detailing past abuses of U.S. civilians by CIA programs such as MK Ultra is crap churning. You're so concerned about this article yeah, dude, fuck yeah. They were trying to do that to me at the rehab troubled teen place. They told us it would make us stronger. Dude, fuck these people. Yeah, the Franklin scandal was literally, I think, set up by HW for sure. Because that's how HW, what he was doing over with Prescott. Paul is Manchurian Candidate shit for sure. Because they think Jesus did it to his apostles. Ooh. Declassified CIA document dated January 7, 1953 describes the creation of multiple personality in 19-year-old girls. The subjects have clearly demonstrated they can pass from a fully awake sleep or state to a deep hypnotic controlled state by telephone. They can do it by phone, dude, by receiving written matter or by the use of code, signal, or words, and that control of those hypnotized can be passed from one individual to another without great difficulty. It's been shown by experimentation with these girls that they can act as unwilling couriers for information purposes. The CIA was established. One of the main areas investigated by the CIA was mind control. The behavior control program was motivated by Soviet, Chinese, or North Korean. It's all bullshit, though. They just say it so that they can do it. The CIA originated its first... It's like on all those documents for the fucking Tesla howitzer thing. They're like, oh, look, Tesla howitzer can do nuclear explosion with none of the downsides. And then it's like, see? And then they write Soviet Union underneath. It's like, I don't know, dude. It seems like it's the bad guys who are always doing this shit that are probably doing it. Yeah, Richard Helms ordered the destruction of any MK Ultra records in 1973. Such bullshit, dude. Yeah, they can create unsuspecting assassins. Dude. R&D subject at the hands of JTF. JTF runs Guantanamo Bay, which incidentally has a mine research facility. I have had violent contact by them here in Toronto. 2005, 6, 7, 10, 14. The violence has suddenly increased in lethality with an attempt on my life. In my press release, there is a link to my book summary in the crowdsourcing site Indiegogo. Dude, fuck. Has truth serum that can answer questions. Dude, fuck these people. Yeah, they actually investigate genius minds, and then they want to see what they can do, such things on superhuman level. They install chips and chemicals in the body, and when they feel like a person is performing some task, release chemicals into the bloodstream that travels to the brain, giving a burning feeling inside specific areas of the brain. What? Dude, I hate these people. We have to stop them. Okay, let's finish up here. Let's finish up, what the frick? Yeah, she has long tease fans that she Hello World garnering 80,000 likes. Yeah, dude, she's such a frickin' Leebie. God dang it. That looks like Tika Malum.
We are getting together, and then
We finished that. We got that. We don't need this. Yep, we did that. Let's go, dudes. Ancient aliens. We didn't start that. It's okay. That'll get us. All right, we just got this. We got this to do. That's it. But we're not going to finish this tonight. Donate and had to pay it. Wait. The Federal Reserve Cartel, the 8 families. The 4 horsemen of banking. Their monopoly over the global economy does not end at the edge of the oil patch. Oh my God. Yeah, Rothschilds Bank of Berlin, Warburg of Hamburg, Warburg of Amsterdam, Lehman Brothers, Lizard Brothers, Israel Moses Saif Bank of Italy. Dude, all these banks gotta go. The Round Table and the Illuminati. Oh man, yes. Dude, I can't believe all this shit is so real. Fuck me. Okay, dudes. I am ready for some fucking dinner, boys. So I'm gonna finish the show, okay? Here we go again on our own. Going down this lonely road on our own once again. 'Cause Nicole or Dante didn't come on my show. 'Cause they're a
Spectrum Internet offers the fastest speeds in more neighborhoods than any other provider. With Spectrum Internet, you can
Sweet release. from my mortal coil here. Just gonna have a banner. Turn it down. Turn it down. Good night, my friends. Hope you had a good night. I think we did a little bit of work. I think we got that Bridget Mendler is not a dope person. I don't want her to have the frickin' time machine. I think we should take it from her and the CIA. Please, can we take it from them? Saboteurs, we're coming for yous. We're still thinking about you, Walter Cappy. You're still on my brain hole. I'm never gonna forget any of you. No, I won't, no, I won't, no, I won't. I see these bases burned in my dreams at night. I hate Nancies. I'm really sick of all these faces right here, boys. Look at these little Nancy boys. There's Peter and Roger and Joe Biden. Look, it's all of them. That's Biden's dad. That's Peter's dad. That's Roger's dad. And then we're gonna find out who these are. This guy wanted to be the Nazi in charge of America booze. I think they called him America Führer. I'm not kidding. No, I'm not. I see you go a little faster. Something passed into the night. And I said, Walter Cappy, I'm coming for ya. I gave you one day off, but tomorrow I'm coming for ya. You kinda look like my dad. If you are my dad, I'll hunt you down just the same as if it was Peter's dad. Have you seen this guy? He said, all things pass through Joe Biden. And I said, hey Peter and Uncle Joe, do you guys like to hang out? Oh, do you know each other? You know your families are probably really nice together. They're probably the only people who can tell the secrets. They're the only people you can be real around, because you're not real people. No, you're not. You're a bunch of lizard people. You're freaks, and I don't like any of yous. You run sex trafficking rings, and Joe Biden knows that lasers are doing fires to houses. We don't fuck with Nancies anymore. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. But good night, my Knitwitches. I don't fuck with any Nancies, but I do fuck with Knitwitches. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I'm glad you guys like to do it too. Nazi 1942 is not a good year for America, 'cause these hoes came over and they fucking ruined everything. Look, Peter Thiel's in charge of shit, and then even George H.W. Bush is fucking a German spy, boys. This is such a joke. This is such a goof, it is. I don't like you. I don't like you, Mr. Paul Wassople. Why can't you just have a little gall and stop lying to us all? We can see through all that bullshit, Mr. Paul. Why can't you just be nice to me? Why don't you come give me a squeeze, my little Peter Paul, my little Peter Paul. My Tim, my Tim, my Timmy little Peter Paul, my boys, come here to Papa, sons. I want to give you a little kiss. You're good boys. You don't need to do any bad MK Ultra stuff. I'm sorry too. I hope that you didn't get touched in the butt. I know that was pretty rough, but I love you, Paul. I love you, Paul and Timothy. Whatever you prefer, son. Oh, this fucking ad just ruined the mood. I love you, Paul. Please don't hurt us. I'm watching your helicopters in the sky. We see they're all specific bells. We're going to get you, Mr. Pauly. If you hurt any of my friends, we're going to shoot lasers at your planes, okay? That's just if you attack us. I'm just saying. Don't attack us. You won't get lasers. If you do attack the NYPD, the Israeli IDF, all of you will get lasered, okay? So everyone get your lazies just in case. It's just protection, okay? But, okay, guys. Good night. Thanks. I feel like I got some decent rhymes in that last one. That was a good one. I've fallen off a little bit with my good night songs because I think I'd go too long and then I get too tired and I can't think of anything. Hey, I did okay that time. All right, guys, I love you. Good night. Have a great night. I'll see you on tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, it's a back-to-back day. Let's go. I love you. Okay, bye. Ow.